Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master Walkman EXE, and joining me as always are my ever-present role players and a new face, perhaps. Who knows? We shall see. Going down the line, as I can see on my Roll20, we have Zami playing Howl Percival Evangeline.
Yeah.
We have Doc playing Lucian Vale.
No, I'm not.
We have Star playing Karina Casares.
Gozaimasu.
We have Nylasaur playing Saoirse Banfill.
Hello.
And we have Seabass playing Darrow Out Axonoff II.
Walker, my character's name is Dre James Payton. Where'd you get this Darrow nonsense from?
Alright, now see here, Sonny. Anyway, currently Josh Kaposh is not with us. He is taking a hiatus just to, get a clear head, clean heart, all that stuff. Just coming back refreshed. Which is not to be expected, as my man's was literally playing in, what was it, everybody? A campaign every single day of the week except for one day.
I'm fairly certain for quite a while it was every day except Saturday.
3 to 4 games every week.
Yeah, the man's was, overworked and underappreciated. Well, overworked and overappreciated, and adequately, drained. So we were like, please take care of yourself. What the fuck? Get down, G.
And we'll
That was the
appreciate
exact
you
conversation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we are here once again with another session of Distant Wanderers. When last we left off, the party was still taking their time to decompress. It feels like we've been on these rest episodes for a while. I am really hoping that we can actually wrap it up this session and get back to adventuring. Hopefully, next session get back into the meat and potatoes of adventuring. But when last we left off, the party decided to have some very heart-to-heart conversations between Viantra and the rest of the crew, as it was Josh's last session. So he spoke with Lucian and Darrow and Howl to try and kind of gauge where they were at, and also kind of come to an understanding between the party and try and build bridges. And he had received a vision from his patron advising him that in order to complete his task that he had been given, he would need to work alongside the party. Karina and Howl and Conrad put together a lovely funerary service for Jenkins, which they invited the entire party to, and the party, after much talk and debate and much continued decompression, decided to attend this funeral where they, vented some emotions, ate finger sandwiches. Brogan Dugan was there, and he let Viantra know about the seal that he needed to solve, and also let everyone else know that he would be taking care of their currency conversion, and he went ahead and just gathered up everyone's gold and gems and things like that, and promised to return with actual current currency that everyone would be able to use. So if everyone has already, I hope that you've all updated your inventories before this. If you haven't, go ahead and take a second to update your inventory for the amounts that were previously discussed. And yeah, that's where we now pick up. The party's still at the funeral. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot one very important detail of last session. Karina and Lucian had another duel, and Lucian won. Was that I can't tell if that was you deleting something or you you clapping. It kind of works both ways. But yeah. So that is where we pick up with everyone at the funeral, as Saoirse has told some of the members about a wine tasting taking place later tonight, and everyone has picked out has already picked up their fancy clothes from Solaire for the funeral, but can use them again for later tonight, as Karina has commissioned Solaire Somnus to make them a very lovely dress for the wine tasting. Yeah, so what do y'all want to do?
Hello. Yeah, I really got nothing. Was the wine tasting tonight or tomorrow night?
It is tonight.
Ah, shit.
So it's already kind of like mid-afternoon, late afternoon kind of. So you've got a few hours before the wine tasting. Not like 8 hours, but like you've like say at most 4, at minimum 2.
Shit keeps freezing. Roll 20 hates me.
Well, if no one's gonna do anything, Viantra's gonna grab a bunch of like the very nice and tasty appetizers that I got to describe last time that made Josh threaten me because he said it was making him too hungry. Grabs a bunch of those, grabs the seal, and just is like, Conrad, again, thank you, beautiful eulogy. It hit me right here, and he kind of like taps his chest where his heart is, and he goes, and bye. He just kind of like he just turn heel and runs.
Oh, it's good to feed Borkin Santa. West bag.
I mean, he didn't take everything. He just took some. Like he took a Viantra bag, I was gonna say doggy bag, but then I'm like, no, that's Barkinsaw's thing.
Thank you. Arkansas East West.
So you like not even gonna leave any for anyone else.
How many are okay?
Like how Saoirse and Darrow are still there.
Hey, I'm
not
sure
eating.
they extra.
So Saoirse's apparently not eating.
Okay, I'll take a good portion and leave some for the rest. But also
I will take a politely modest portion.
So
Hey,
same as
leave me the
Viantra.
rest.
Yeah, yeah,
Crusty.
What?
Guys, I'm not there. I can't.
Yeah, Lucian's not there. Y'all have to figure out what y'all want to do.
Oh, I was expecting him to talk. Get out of here.
Well, y'all are sitting there quietly. Y'all figure out what you want to do.
Okay, Ligma first.
So Karina just dies.
Like,
Nope, we're all gonna die one by one. Hurry up, guys. What are you gonna do?
Avenge me.
We might.
I
No one
was
has any
the only reason I
plans.
was bringing it up is because I like
Alright.
I know that Zammy and Nyla said that Howl and Saoirse wanted to have a talk. I didn't know if Karina or Darrow had any other plans.
I mean,
Darrow, I was about to say Karina and Darrow don't, but I realized I can't speak for someone else's character.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, Darrow doesn't have any plans current, unless anyone has plans with him.
I hate Darrow.
Head back to the house because I got stuff to do.
Oh,
So Saoirse's heading back to the house to work on stuff?
Cause yeah, she has to get the paperwork done.
Oh my god, that's right. Yeah, the paperwork for Silus.
Oh, hand Hal his owl back.
Is what back?
His
Owl.
owl. The owl. Your lazy owl.
Oh yeah, give Howl one of his familiars back. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Uh,
Dude, fucking just took the ride. No, I'm kidding.
come back to the house when you guys are ready, alright? We'll get ready to stuff. I'll head back to the house.
All right. Is there anything that Karina or Hal would like to do before they leave?
No.
I'm just gonna help clean up
I'll
and
be right back.
Okay.
attack someone later.
I'm
Okay,
just
so
sit there until everyone ends up leaving. Mainly just, yeah, just eating what I can. Stress eating.
Oh, yes. So much meat on your bones now, Taylor.
I mean, if you're stress eating, there's a lot.
Oh my
You know, you
God.
got vegetable platters with buffalo ranch. You got fucking
Holy shit.
uh,
Are
you
there
know,
peas?
there's peas, specifically edamame peas. Like they're the ones that are like in the pods. You have to like pop them out and nom 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 nom.
Fucking sauce eating so many of them, you better get some.
I go over.
Sorry, I realized that edamame is a bean, not a. Is it? I don't know. Is edamame a bean or a pea? Does anyone know?
Yes. I do not know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's lots of
It is a soybean.
there's lots of like vegetables here. There is some meat, but they're mostly in like the little fancy sandwiches, like the little finger sandwiches.
Finger foods. Question mark?
Yeah, a lot of the stuff here is just finger foods. Like it's not like big plates. Anyway, if y'all are gonna head back, I'm gonna one second. I'm gonna go ahead and skip this music real quick.
So intense for a funeral.
Concern.
It's me and Hal, we're duking it out.
I'm just gonna get some chill vibes going.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and boost Groovy a little bit.
Oh, I could have been playing my music box at the funeral.
Karinia's fucking mixtape. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, y'all are free to put any music you want in the bot, so long as it is not copyright.
Not Karina's just playing the music that she got. No, wait.
Oh,
What's
the
it
music
called?
box.
Yeah.
Oh.
Letting it play and make everyone depressed.
That's some shit, man.
So yeah, y'all arrive back at the manor. You are all here now. Like I said, Vyamtra's gonna be up in the like in the study. He's gonna be working on the seal, like not Saoirse's father's study, like the secret library nook.
There's a secret library.
There's a secret library nook. He's gonna go there in secret, obviously, and work on the seal. So what would everyone else like to do while they're here? I know that Saoirse said she's working on paperwork.
Oh, I remembered. I'm gonna go and deliver my letter.
Oh,
Alright, so you can actually do that on the way back. Like, on the way from the funeral to the estate. You could just drop it off at, like, a mailbox or something.
Yeah, okay, good.
I need to deliver letters at some point, but not that point.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Daryl?
Where is Darrow? Well, I think
he's
Colin's
there.
still
He'll be
AFK.
right back.
Colin said, yeah, he had
Yeah.
So we'll come
Where's
back to
Hal?
that.
No, I'm kidding.
Lucian.
Bye.
We return.
Since we all parted, I've been deep in concentration, going through all my paints, and for the last like hour, I guess, I've been trying to like mix different colors and just not being quite satisfied, but like we're just working very intensely and very like not as fast as I very
Taking patience with your work.
yes.
Excellent.
I should
excellent.
probably find Lucian first before I do homework. No, homework. Paperwork.
Yeah, so... And actually, that's a question I have for you, Doc. Traditionally with Lucian's artwork, it has been very,
Abstract.
abstract, but also full of, like, a lot of emotion. Since you're taking your time and, like, patience with mixing your paints, like, is it still taking
Right
the same,
now-
like, hues and colors as before, or is it actually taking on a little bit of new life?
This might be something else, yes.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, or he is aware, Lucian, at the moment, this is gonna be like a project,
Mhm.
not just a one-day thing. It'll be
Yeah, because I guess that was
weeks,
my
months.
question is, like, with all of his artwork in the past, like, has it always been, like, spur of the moment slap some stuff on a canvas, or is he actually like
Pretty
taking
much,
time?
yeah.
Okay, so now that he's actually taking his time, like.
Yeah.
All right. So, Natalie, you said you want to go ahead and find Lucian before you start your paperwork?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You find Lucian in the art room.
Look on the door.
I'm. It's not locked.
Okay.
Who's there?
It's me.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Hey. She'll hold up the ticket. I found tickets for wine tasting.
Oh. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'll just clean up here. Give me a sec.
She'll take a look at what you're doing. What is it?
There's nothing on the canvas yet. He's only been working on the easel, trying to mix different, like almost a pastel purple, like a pastel orange looking thing. There's some discarded, what looks like at this point like browns and greens. Didn't quite work out.
Where are you painting?
I'm not entirely sure myself yet. But earlier today, I think I found some inspiration of some sort. So we're working through it. This is gonna be a bit, I think. I'm not entirely sure yet.
It's good to have projects, I guess.
Yeah.
Here you go. Should I hand
Yeah.
the ticket to you?
Yeah.
The
Thanks.
dress code is business casual.
Business casual. All right.
Yeah. So nothing fancy, but you know, business setting.
Gotcha. You guys had that one shop you went down for clothes, right? Might run down there real quick.
Who?
I thought I heard you guys talking about, not to me, but you guys. I could have swore I heard something about a clothing shop or something.
Oh, I wasn't talking about that, though. I think.
No. I mean, I
Alan.
know not right now. I'm just talking earlier.
Yeah, I wasn't talking.
No, I didn't say you. Oh my god. Sorry.
You're fine. Yeah, I think Hal and Green you talked to. They had someone make them some clothing.
I'll ask them about it. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I'll leave you to this.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hold on. I'm heading out. I'm going.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, you kind of just put lids on your
Yeah.
paints. You wouldn't want
Totally
to dry
not
out.
for now.
So
I can always figure it out.
There's paint lids in the cabinet.
Oh, thanks.
Welcome.
yeah.
Alright, I'll go get those documents.
All right. So where are you heading to fill out your stuff? Your lab or your study?
Let's go to the study.
All right. So you head up to the study and begin working on the documents. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Like he explained it, but basically what it does is as you kind of read through it, you kind of begin to understand like what he was talking about. The documents are essentially signing all day-to-day operations over to him, so that he will, like, you still get a say in the business as a majority shareholder, but he takes over day-to-day operations, like the minutia and just like the overall upkeep and structure of the Banfill family. Like I said, because like you've got your house, which is now technically, according to the documents, going to be combined with the House of Roisin. Since he was ostracized, the document also kind of merges the houses back together again. And then, of course, you have the two branch families, which, from what you can tell, the document basically like completely dissolves your cousin's operations, the failing ones.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas your other cousin becomes a subsidiary and gets restructured in the larger operations of things. So that basically, like, since they were more invested in farmland, cow raising and like cheese production, things like that, like working on kind of more. Whereas your father and Rian worked specifically in like tobacco and alcohol production, this family worked primarily in like food products, and so he's reshuffling it so that all products can kind of like fall under the Banfill name. And from what you can tell as well, he's basically reshuffling how the family's going to work. Like, it's no longer going to be, it is, there are still going to be mercantile enterprises, but the family is going to shift to more of a, focus more on technological advancement, than it is on, mercantile prowess. So he's putting a lot more effort into, like technology and how it is going to affect the future of the world.
So advancements. Okay.
Yeah, so he's still keeping everything, but he's moving all like he's basically like your one cousin who has successful business. He is basically giving them full control over all like goods production, basically. So instead of in addition to having like control over their farms for like cow rearing and cheese production, meat, as well as like farming and produce, they are also going to get control over the orchards and fields that you use for tobacco production and distillation of spirits like brandy. So basically the fruit for that and all that other stuff, so that they can basically take over it fully as like the head of like agriculture. Whereas you and Silas's branch of the family is going to be specifically devoted to like magical and technological advancement. Basically taking cousin Bartran's workers and putting them to work for you all.
Okay.
So that way it compensates for labor loss.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that you notice is that your specific career, or your specific title gets reshuffled. You still have your title of nobility, obviously, but the first thing in your contract stipulates that you are predated a mandatory 6-month sabbatical.
What the fuck is that?
To be taken in any way that you wish. What is a sabbatical?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's literally he is literally mandating that you take 6 months of vacation.
Okay.
He's like, you work too much. Like, you can pursue your passions, you can still take like side gigs, but you are basically barred from any work pertaining to the family for 6 months because you need a break.
Okay.
And then after that, he says that your role will specifically be in a advisory capacity regarding specific technological discoveries pertaining to ancient societies. So basically, what it stipulates is that if you find any really cool technologies or magical devices or things like that during your sabbatical, like if you choose to pursue going down these vaults and like exploring as well other tombs or ruins or anything like that, like during your sabbatical, like if you choose to explore and put your archaeology degree to work, if you find any interesting technology that you think would help the family, you are fully allowed to bring them back and develop and explore those, on your own when the sabbatical is over. Otherwise, during your sabbatical, you're expected to turn those projects in to someone else.
Okay.
That's basically it. It just basically says that your new title is basically president of Arcane Advancement. And so when you come back, your role in the family is to just oversee people's research into new technologies and new arcane apparatus and devices.
Okay. All right. And she's no longer a baron, correct?
You are still a baroness, but
Okay.
it does stipulate that Silus gets an equal title, so he is a baron
Okay.
and you are a baroness. It's basically like saying that you all as siblings share equal power.
Okay.
That no sibling is to be elevated. The contract fully stipulates that no sibling is to be elevated above the other unless an accord can be reached. So basically, if Silus gets promoted by nobility, you too will also be promoted. You are fully welcome to decline any invitations. Like if if he gets promoted above a baron and they send you a letter like, hey, your brother achieved this rank, do you accept, your new title and like any lands and coin this could grant? You are fully open to decline. But
Okay.
he wishes that, like, in his contract, like, there is, like, just a personal letter that says that, like, if I, advance the family name, I really would appreciate it if you would come with me on that journey. I don't want to rise too high above.
Yeah. Okay, I only asked because I remember we talked at some point and you said that during that time she did technically move up.
Oh, fuck.
We can talk about that later. That's a later thing.
That's fine. But yeah, that's
It's a
what it
later thing.
states.
Yeah. Okay. I think she's okay with that. For now, I think she'll sign.
All right, so you go ahead and sign away, and bing, bing, boom, you're good to go.
Okay.
And yes, I did look it up. Technically speaking, I believe you were I can't remember if we agreed that you were a countess or a viscountess.
I think it was in Marquis.
Oh yeah.
Marquis?
A marquis. Yeah. Let me. Well, I guess it's the female title for marquis, so it'd be a marquess or marchioness. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you'd be a marquess.
Okay. All right.
So yeah,
she'll sign
so is your brother.
Yeah. Okay.
So I mean, the only place y'all could really go up from there is to achieve the rank of like duke or duchess, or like an archduke or an archduchess. So. Yup.
That's fine with me. This is good. All right. Yeah, she's done, and she'll put those away. She'll fix whatever documents she still needs to get done, and that's it for now. I think I'm ready to move on to someone else.
All right. Who all would like to go next? I know that Colin was AFK for a while. I don't know if he's back yet.
I am back. Sorry, I'm unmuted.
No, you're good.
Okay, cool.
I know that Star said that they wanted to talk to Darrow for a bit, so Star,
Okay,
do you want to go ahead and do that?
I was
Oh.
thinking that I might just save it for later and shoot. Bite there.
Howard. All right, that's fine.
All right.
Okay, so I'll just go and write my letters and then send them when I do. Yep.
Okay. Zammy, is there anything that you wanted to do? Anything that Hal wants to accomplish?
Nothing that I can really think of at the moment.
All right. Doc, anything
Stole a
Lucian
note
wants to
from
do?
me.
I'm going to go to Saoirse and I'm going to buy a wine red dress that has like very revealing shoulders and back because I'm a sexy man. And that's business casual in some world. And I've got some flair at it. Something to go with my purse.
I mean,
My
it's
purse
2021.
Yeah.
Things can happen.
2021. This man is a very attractive man, and maybe he wants to flaunt it. What are clothes if non-gender conforming items that can really express who you are as a person?
Long flowy dress too. Of course, it goes to the ground. You know, we wouldn't want anything showing my legs. That would be disgusting. Ankles. Ugh.
Question:
Daryl will be expressing this
do you
old-fashioned
want any
disapproval.
frills, or do you want it to be sleek?
Sleek, very sleek. No frills.
Shee!
All right. Yeah, so you you arrive at Solaires, and he is fast at work on Karinia's outfit, and he just kind of like sees you come in, and he's like got a mouthful of like clothespins, and he goes, "Oh, 1 minute," and he just like kind of pulls them out and like makes a few quick pins, and just comes out and he goes, sorry about that. What can I do for you, darling?
Oh, I was just browsing, and I described, I guess, what I'm looking for. See if you can help me.
He just looks at you and he goes, I do have something like that in stock now. My problem is that I don't know if red is your color. You don't really wear any makeup, sweetie. But we can fix that. I do have cosmetic kits if you are interested. And everything we have is on sale too.
Hey! I'm not going that far, buddy. I think just the dress will be good.
Well,
don't
okay
even
then.
think-
Who am I to question the customer? And he just like kind of walks away and comes back with a very nice red dress. It has like basically like a kind of like a neck cuff, so like you kind of like button or latch it kind of like around the neck, like kind of like a think like a turtleneck or like a collar, basically. The back is cut out, but it does have like a front, like it goes down. It's very angular, so it kind of like covers your front, your pectorals and all that. But it does have like it does kind of show off a bit of underarm and accentuates your shoulders. It rejoins kind of around just above your tailbone, so it like fully shows off your back. But it is sleek and angular below the waist. It has a bit of a split in the seam on the right leg, so it can stick out. It also allows for some maneuverability and flexibility.
Of course, kickboxing.
And while it does show ankle, he does have he pulls out a pair of nice strappy boots, or nice strappy pumps, I should say, as well as a pair of boots, giving you the option of footwear.
The boots will do. Boots will do.
These are nice, like dark crimson, like thigh-high boots. They are sassy.
I don't know if I guess that's the way to go, huh? Yeah. Yeah.
They
right.
are very lovely, and they have a very nice lacing pattern,
Good.
as well as gold fixtures. So it's very shiny.
Nice. Well, great with my purse. Do you recommend any stylists in the area?
Oh, I know several. I will say though, if you are looking for the best, Janine at Summer Songs will help you the best for your stylistic choices, and they will really bring this whole outfit together for you.
All right, thank you. How much do I owe you?
What is fashion but art? That'll be 15 gold.
Cool. I got it.
He was about to be like, and art has no charge, but then he stopped himself and was like, nope, I run a business.
I hand him the money. He's got the money.
He takes the money and kind of like puts it in the front of his shirt, and you hear like a small coin purse jingling. And he's just like, well, Satan, if you need any other accoutrement before you leave, feel free to stop back by.
Alright. Thanks, man. And I'm gonna go Janine? Go find
Yep.
Janine.
You
that.
find Summer Songs very easily. It is not hard. It is just down the road. It is right down the road, basically kind of more or less straddling the river as you see like this large water wheel kind of churning. And you kind of see why as you enter the store. The water wheel is churning up water that then kind of like runs down this like nice internal fountain fixture that they have inside the store itself, as well as kind of like head into these stored like water containers that they use for like rinsing and washing people's hair. So it just kind of like it's just basically just like it moves the water up into the storage unit where it can be pressurized and moved through the various like hoses and valves they have on their internal plumbing system. Very, very nice layout. Kind of like white and yellow marble tiled floor, nice vaulted ceilings, some like faux marble columns. They're not actually marble, but to the naked eye, like you wouldn't be able to tell at first glance, and gold fixtures around the mirrors that they use for the stylists keeping an eye on how much hair they're taking.
Alright.
And as you walk in, the receptionist kind of greets you. It's a small little halfling woman, nice little button nose, dimples, like orange hair. She's like, "Hello there. How may we assist you today?"
Afternoon. I'm looking for a stylist.
Ah, excellent. We have numerous stylists available. Who are you looking for, if I may ask?
I was told Janine might be to my liking.
And as you say Janine, like all of them are just like, like they all gasp. And as you say this, like you see in the very far back, like just finishing up and like kicking someone out of their chair, is a tiefling woman, dyed twin tails, kind of like all wrapped up into like two buns on the side of their head. Very punk rock goth aesthetic.
Hell yeah.
With like a apron to keep like the hair from getting onto people. Like this small like high elven man goes running out of the room. Granted, his locks are luscious and flawless, but he looks like he's been through an experience. And he pays quickly and runs out. And she like looks over at you and just goes, "Yeah, you can sit down." She's like chewing on something, like clearly eating food while she's working.
I go over to sit down, kind of looking her up and down a bit, trying to taking it all in before I sit down.
She like runs her hands through your hair for like 2 seconds. It's just like, this dye job's kind of fading. You want it changed up, sweetie?
Surprise me. I'm feeling
Okay, then.
adventurous.
How short you want it?
What's that now?
How short you want it?
Oh, let's keep some length, but again, just I'll leave it to the expert.
All right, your funeral. And she undoes like your hair ribbon in like one pull and like just hands it to you, and just immediately starts going to town on your hair.
All right, one sec. I'm getting kicked out.
Oh, okay.
Get kicked out.
You can keep narrating. I'm just moving.
Oh, okay. I mean, she's just like, as she's like snipping and styling your hair, like she's just not talking. She just seems focused on what she's doing. Like, she seems concentrated on her work. And as she keeps going, like she trims it not super short, but she does like remove any split ends and kind of like endings of hair that are not under gnarled. Like obviously like Lucian takes care of his hair, but she still is to do some work because, you know, your work environment is not conducive to, you know, full maintenance of your locks all the time. So she kind of goes at it and clears it up, cleans up the area, and then she begins like applying like a paste just to go ahead and like remove the color from your hair, just so she can kind of like see what the hell she's actually working with. And once she kind of like washes it out and sees like your natural hair color, did we discuss that? Like, is Lucian's hair black initially?
Black.
Okay. Upon seeing like Lucian's black hair, she's like, huh. And she kind of like looks down at like the are you wearing the dress now or did you just put it in a bag?
I'm wearing it.
Okay, so you wore it out. She looks down at your dress. You see like she gets like almost like a spark of inspiration and just goes back to work on your hair, begins coloring and styling it. And when she is done, she does not use your traditional binding for your hair. She actually takes like something out of her apron and kind of like ties your hair up in like more of like a traditional kind of bun style and like ties it with a set of hairpins. And as you look over your hair, you realize that it is a little shorter. Like it's not as long as it was. Like it doesn't reach the middle of your back anymore. But she did put red highlights in your hair and styled them in a way that when she wove your hair into the bun, like it melds together well, so the highlights are kind of brought out and not just accent pieces. Like it kind of ties your whole look together. And she did decide to put a streak of white back in your hair, but it's more like in the center of your forehead, kind of like running back, like not too far back, just kept it in there.
Yeah.
And you look fabulous.
I'm sorry, one sec.
As everyone else is absolutely not having a spa day.
Well, when Karini gets her dress, nothing's gonna happen.
Saoirse needs one, but we'll never take one.
Damn, just gonna kidnap some people, y'all. It's gonna do
Go
it.
for it if you want to.
Darrow's
And
still looking
and
buff.
also,
Yeah, that happened.
Nyla, I just saw the picture of the muted chat. Absolutely, that is 100%.
Oh fuck yeah!
Well, it doesn't have those frills, but absolutely that's the style of it.
Yeah, no, I said like a little bit shorter, like cut up a little higher.
Yeah, it's cut up a little higher above the ankle, and then there's also like a split down the right side.
Yeah, and I know you said that it's a little like shows more of the back, so maybe where like it cuts off near the neck part, it's a little more.
Yeah, well,
down.
that cuts off near kind of like the mid of the chest. This one would proceed down to the waistline.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna quickly cut away from Doc while
Oh.
he is busy. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do?
I'm almost
Not
done with
as
these
of
letters.
current. Unless anyone wants anything to do with Darrow.
Get out of here, Dick. No, I'm kidding.
Damn, damn. Alright, I will.
Oh, fuck.
Can I do one thing?
Yeah, sure.
I know that she's done this probably a couple times, but still, I think she wants to try it again. I want to just wander around and look for rooms I've never been in.
Make an investigation check.
Oh god, it's not gonna go well. I just know this.
I'll give you advantage. I mean, you've been Oh.
That doesn't help, my dude.
Yep, nothing new that you haven't found already.
Great. Okay. Well, that's all I wanted to do. No, I'm sad.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
you sound so defeated.
Can I try one more time? You can say no. I don't care.
I mean, it's 4 hours between when y'all finish up the funeral and when y'all go to the wine tasting. So yeah, I'll give y'all another investigation.
Okay.
That's a nat 20, 2023.
I got a nat 1 and a nat 20. Woo!
So yeah, you for the most part, you've mapped out the entirety of the Banfill estate. I will say there are only 3 rooms you probably have not found.
Okay.
So the first of which, you're walking around and you're investigating. You decide to head into your laboratory just for a little bit. And you decide to kind of like tinker with the grandfather clock for a bit, the one that you were working on.
Mm-hmm.
And when you fix it, a passageway opens up in the wall, and you realize that there is a full dumbwaiter in the wall that leads up to the kitchen.
What the fuck?
And as you kind of like say, "What the fuck?" Like you can kind of hear it moving.
Oh.
As you see like Roisin lowering herself down into your lab, she's like, "Okay, she is out. Time to clean."
Hi.
And she begins like lifting herself up out of the.
Where's she?
There's nothing here. You are having a dream. Goodbye.
She, you know that's not true. Please come back down here.
And she like lowers herself back down.
What? Hi.
Okay, so you spend a lot of time in here. So sometimes I use the dumbwaiter to get down here and clean while you're asleep, and then like leave out little snacks and stuff like that. It is just. You always lock the door, so I had to put this in.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Okay.
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 But while I'm here, I'm going to clean. Someone has to. She like hops out of the dumbwaiter and just begins immediately like walking over and.
Where does it
cleaning up all your
go?
shit. It just goes up to the kitchen.
Oh my god.
Like you know the floor plan of your house. You know the only place this could go to is
Yeah.
the kitchen.
When did you get this installed?
During your time about, you were gone for like. You were gone for like 20 years, right?
I know, but yeah, still she's gonna
Yeah,
ask.
that's plenty of time. She's like
my
during
God.
your gap year.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll walk out.
Yeah, and then the other 2 rooms you find, the other 2 rooms you find are a secret room and the art room.
Oh.
There's just inside the room there is a small series of like canvases that have not been touched, as well as a few that are covered in sheets. Specifically, there's about 3 of them, and a small writing desk with a journal on it. It looks very old and like super dusty.
Can I first uncover the paintings?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll do that.
One of them is a very nice landscape of the outside of the city set from a hill. So you can just kind of see the entirety of the city painted below, like in the light of the setting sun. Very nice. The second work is a piece like you can see a much younger you playing in the pond. Less playing and more like you are kneeling on the bank and like reaching out to try and pet like a duckling. And there are just like a couple of other ducklings just kind of like around in the pond, like very wary of your presence. As the one detail you realize you didn't notice at the time, but the painter captured, is the mama duck just making a beeline towards you. As it is a very nice work of art. It seems very hasty in some areas, like the brushwork wasn't finished up. You're assuming that this is one of your mom's drawings, like she probably dropped it mid-painting to, like, put a wall between you and the mama duck. And the last one is very sloppy, honestly. Like, it's just very poorly done. Like, there's good line work, and there's good, like, depth of realism to it, but it just doesn't have the kind of, like, life and brevity that the other two works had. And it's just a picture of, like, your mom and dad, like, they're a lot younger than you've ever seen them in this picture. And your dad is just kind of, like, you know, seems to be saying something, and your mom is, like, fucking roaring laughing. Like, tears in her eyes, like, on her back, like, clutching her stomach. Like, one eye kind of open, like, trying to keep prescient of the moment, but not fully aware of the situation because of the laughter.
Huh. Okay. I'll take the journal now.
Yeah. You just have to dust it off a bit, but you've got it.
Alright. I'll get on out.
Alright. And the last room you find is just kind of like, you're heading in the library, you notice a few things out of place, you kind of like rearrange the bookshelves, and bam, a little door opens up, and there's Viantra working on the seal. Like, he's got two journals open, he's like working feverishly on this thing, and there's a third book that's kind of like propped up, and you kind of see the cover of the book. And it's a little raunchy.
I'll close the door.
He just kind of like, I imagine like as the bookshelf swings open, like he's wrapped up in work, but like he recognizes the sound of that opening and kind of like panics for a second. So he's like working on his stuff, but he's like trying desperately to like close the other book. And like as you two lock eyes, he just kind of goes, I can explain, and you just immediately, like, close the bookshelf and walk away.
Okay. Yeah. I'll read the journal, but first I'll let you... Doc's back, so I don't know if Doc can...
Yes.
talk?
We
Yeah, I'll
should
let
be
you
free
guys...
of interruptions for the night.
You can finish up your scene first.
Yeah, so your hair's all nice and groomed up. It's got lovely hair ornaments placed in it. They are not gold, but like they're gold plated, so they're gilded, and they have like little red stones in them that are polished up. And she just goes, "There, you look lovely, doll."
Yeah. Can you give me? I was interrupted like halfway through your description of the hair. Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So your hair has been trimmed up, so it's no longer in the small of like your back, like towards your tailbone. It's now kind of trimmed up more mid back. So she did cut it short, or shorter. And then she added in red highlights. Specifically, she added them in like kind of a wave pattern, like so they're not like just like at the fringes of your hair. They're kind of like streaked throughout your hair.
Got it.
And she did them at varying intervals, so they're not like just straight stripes, basically.
Okay.
So some start at the end of your hair and go up and stop like maybe halfway, and others start like at your roots and kind of go further back. And she put a single white streak like center of your forehead, back a bit, like it maybe goes, I'd say, 1.5 up your head.
All right.
And then she styled your hair, yeah, kind of like that. Thank you, Nyla.
I see.
And then she tied your hair up into a traditional bun, affixed with 2 hair ornaments.
What are the ornaments? Just gold?
They're just like
gilded?
they're like.
What did you say?
Here, hold on.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, like Chinese style hair ornaments.
Got it. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I dig it. All right. What do I do?
She just looks at you and she goes, "That'll be 20 gold, sweetie."
Yeah. All right. I got that.
And she takes her 20 gold and just goes, "Pleasure working with you. Now, out of my chair."
You got it. All right. See you around.
She just waves. She kind of like speaks to herself, like she turns to one of her other styles. She goes, "There goes my best customer. Shut the hell up the whole time I worked."
What, the whole time you were?
You were quiet the entire time she was working. Like you didn't try and make
Yes,
conversation.
I was.
So she says you were her best customer.
My best stylist ever, the only one I ever had. Alright. Cool. I guess I'll meet up with everyone else.
All right.
Hey,
So-
yo, I got my lettuce done. I want to mail it.
Okay. Yeah, you could take care of mailing them while you go pick up your dress and get your hair styled if you choose to.
Probably not. I don't know. Korea would be not have the knowledge that even exists. Just don't want to send you these letters because I write letters.
Okay. Yeah. So do you want to send out the letters right now, or are you gonna wait till you go to pick up your dress?
Oh shit! How long am I waiting to pick up the dress?
It'll be done in about an hour.
Okay, I'm gonna say like, yeah, it took her a bit to just write her letters, and then I don't even know if she'd know where to find the place to mail, so she probably would have asked someone.
Yeah, Rasheen tells you the location of a local post house where you can send off your mail.
Okay, and then I go, yeah, I'll wait till I go get my dress. Yeah.
Gotcha. While we wait, is there anything that Karina wants to do while she's at the mansion, like before she mails her letters and picks up all her stuff?
Nope. I feel bad. I wish I had more to do. I just not right now. It's kind of a Darrow quiet period.
So nothing for Darrow, anything for Karina.
Oh, sorry, what?
Yeah, I was asking if there's anything Karina wanted to do, like before she mails off her stuff, or if she's just done for a while.
I mean, other than feeding more to Arkansas, sneaking around Arkansas because she's not allowed to have a dog. Yeah, she probably would have asked. Yeah, she probably want to ask. Can't speak. How about, yeah, Hal, get over here. Where are you? Come here. Maybe fashion/hair advice. Probably hair advice.
Okay.
Before she goes to pick up her stuff, she goes to Hal. Hey, where is Hal?
In his room. opens door.
Hey, Hill.
Oh,
Oh, are you okay, Hill?
I'm tired.
Oh, if you want to take a nap, you can. I'll come back later.
I mean, we're about to go, aren't we?
Oh,
Yeah, you all are leaving in 2 hours. Okay, so Karina, your dress will be ready in about an hour. Y'all are leaving for the wine tasting in 3 hours. Like, so when you get your dress, you'll have still 2 hours before the wine tasting.
okay. I probably would have gone to Hell then, just asking for hair advice and how it looks. But
Yeah, no,
try on my dress.
I understand. I was saying, like, because, like, Hal was like, we've got plenty of time, so I was putting the time into context so everyone could be aware of how much time you'll have.
Oh, well, it's gonna this be like after I got my dress and stuff. I'm asking Hell. Punches. Okay, so am I supposed to do something with my hair? Because this is always how it is. But I usually see the fancy peoples with like their their hairs like doing a thing. Like how?
Would you prefer your hair to be like, I don't know. Do you want your hair to be like running wild or like all picked up nicely? What's the vibe?
I mean, it's always run wild. I just do I apparently because my normal wear wasn't good enough for this event. So no, do something with like my normal hair look.
I mean, I don't. I think you be you. I think you're fine. But if you really want to style your hair, I guess you can always go to someone who can style it for you.
Go to someone.
Yeah, like some people run businesses where they do stuff to your hair. They could dye it, they could cut it for you, things like that, so you don't have to do it on your own. It doesn't look like a mess.
Dye? Like clothes dye?
Yeah, like my 2 white strands, they're dyed.
So they're not natural?
No.
Oh my god, but then you trade. I was knocked off the headphones. Shit.
It's yeah, it's just it's not natural. People, yeah, some people go through the process of dyeing their hair to make either change to their color currently to go with another natural color or just change it entirely. There's a lot of colors you could choose from. And they can make it like ombre and like faded and things like that. Then again, if you want it more styled, I do recommend going to someone or looking around to find someone who will give you a nice fix up with your hair, I guess.
Thanks. I don't really know the what is even the occasion, not occasion. What was dress code?
Mm-hmm.
What even is that? You guys confuse me. Like the peoples with the monies. Maybe I'll just like.
It's
I mean,
just
I don't know styles like hair down, hair in. I mean, this little braid is cute. Should I braid it?
if well, the thing with braiding is that like it's left to one side and the other side doesn't really have anything. So to balance it out, you'd kind of want something sticking out, you know? So we can always pick up like the portion and just move it back a bit, but that's also a little odd. So I'm not sure what to do in your case. You can always straighten it out.
This 5-mile stare. Straighten.
Yeah, you know.
I mean,
Ever had that moment when someone just puts a hot bar on your hair and then boom?
a what? Hot rod? Like what I use for like one of those things, like a hot lava?
No,
Like-
not lava. It's just it gets a little heated up sometimes, and then like they have something to press it, then they press your hair through, and then it straightens it out. Not too hot, obviously, but enough to just straighten out the hair, if that makes sense.
I mean, I want to say my hair is technically straight, but I don't really. What is it called again? I brush it very often. Only comb my like I use my fingers to comb it. I don't know if that's like hair's like low-key a mess, but it's like a good mess, kind of.
Mm.
It's not a good mess.
Maybe we could try straightening. Well, actually, maybe just combing it would be a start.
Yeah, combing it would be a start. When's the last time you combed it? Out of curiosity.
I always comb it every morning when I wake up with my fingers. I don't have a brush comb.
I take a comb and comb it.
It gets stuck.
Like, it gets stuck not even, like, a half-inch down.
Ah!
I pull.
Ah!
It fights with you.
I don't think it likes me.
Hal, make an athletics check.
Oh shit!
Are you? Give me a second. Are you looking at my sheet?
Give me a second while I scream into the void. Ah!
Go, go.
Give me a second. I keep
My hair
hurting
fucking.
myself.
My hair just sucks you in.
I fucking put it there. Let's see.
God, if I go to any stylist, they'll literally cut all my hair off.
Oh.
You got this.
20, not natural.
Ah!
20 not natural. Yeah, you're able to pull the comb through. Karina, it does tug. As Hal's just basically yoking on this like comb trying to get it out.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
And then
Oh.
finally when it like comes free, like, you know, Hal, you look at it like Karina's hair looks a lot nicer, like it's been straightened out. You look at your comb and you realize that you lost 2 of like your comb's teeth.
That kind of hurt. I mean, not very much.
As you kind of see them like stuck to the hair now. They've been claimed by the maid.
Do you? Sorry.
I've been in this mansion,
Oh.
walking around a long time. For some reason, have I found lots of combs before in this one area? Maybe. Just maybe. Just hanging around. Or
Are
any
you
of the
asking
supplies
me
in
if
general.
you found combs in a house? Because yes, you have found like there's not like a comb room, but like you found combs like in places. Like obviously there was like, you know, there's combs like in Saoirse's mom's room that's basically like fucking boarded off. There's combs in some of the guest bathrooms. There's combs in some of y'all's rooms, and there's like fucking beard combs and like facial hair combs like in Saoirse's dad's room, which is also cordoned off.
Alright. Now I'm taking all the combs.
Oh.
All right, so as you've been, you know, gradually stealing combs,
Yep.
make a stealth check. This is going to be against Rasheen's perception.
Oh,
That's not good.
Green will just go through the house looking for combs openly.
okay. Let's just. Oh my god, 27, 27, 27, 27. It's natural 20. Dog.
27, you say?
Oh my god.
You take the combs and you don't think you've been seen.
You don't think.
You don't think you've been seen.
Cause I just walk away. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Hey, Rish, do you have any extra combs around?
Like, are you actually asking Rasheen?
Yeah, as I'm looking around. Distraction, don't worry about it. This is a player distraction, but Kareen is just a nice person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
she
she's excellent.
gives you, like, a spare comb. Like, she's like, you must have misplaced the comb in your guest bathroom. It is, okay. And she gives you, like, she pulls a comb, like, out of her, like, maid apron and just, like, hands it to you, and she goes, no, I don't lose this.
What? Wait, is this like a valuable comb? Like, if I accidentally break
It's
it,
not, like, it's not, like, a very nice, like, it's a comb, but this one is made of metal.
Oh, reinforced. Thank you, Rasheen.
She just nods and goes back to working.
Back to hell. I got like a comb.
How? How? 27? Huh?
I guess your hunt was more successful than mine.
Yeah. I guess. I didn't realize something right now. Anyways. Yeah, we're gonna go through this process painfully.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have you continually make athletics checks, but suffice it to say, like, you learned after your first experimentation that wooden combs probably aren't going to work. So, of the 27, you're able to sift out, 16.
Nice.
And so now you have 10 combs to work with, including the one that Kareen you got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you just get to work, and you would have 12 combs, including the one that Karina has. So, yeah, you get to work. You get out all the tangles and knots. You just really can't do anything about all the split ends and singed bits and other parts that Barkinsaw is like either chewed on or licked. Like the parts of her hair that are just matted.
Oh, that's from this morning. Fuck.
So you just like you comb out what you can, and her hair looks nicer, but it's still a bit of a disaster.
Oh.
I'm gonna do
Like, don't get me wrong, like Karina's hair like looks nice from abstract, but if you get up close and like start looking at it, like you're gonna see all the years of not caring for hair because not having money to care for hair.
No, stop looking.
I'm gonna like drag Karina to my bathroom and I'm gonna just deep wash it real quick and I'm gonna cut the matted parts pretty much.
So give me an unskilled dexterity check because you are basically like handling scissors and whatnot, and like you have no experience cutting hair and like styling it. You are basically just hacking away at this shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
Silver,
asked
this is how it goes.
I asked for permission. You okay with me cutting it? Cutting some stuff off, or no cutting?
Looks it on here. I think is
We have this matted piece, and then we have this.
Ow. Okay. I mean, do you think I could? I mean, I don't know. Are you experienced with scissors?
Yeah, with my hair that's not matted currently. But we could surely try.
It's it took me a while to grow this out. I don't know why I just stopped growing. Oh, it's weird.
God.
Oh, Karini. Can't stand her. Like, I don't. Should I? Should Should I just go to like what you were talking? I don't know. Like, I mean, I trust you, and if you think you can get rid of, you know, what needs to be gotten rid of, I can English. I mean, common shit.
Oh, yeah, maybe you should. You know what? For sure. Just go to a stylist.
Oh, I don't know what to find.
I don't want to like cut your hair and then like later on it's like a disaster and we have to go to the stylist and then the stylist is just like, what the fuck happened, you know?
Oh, I mean, I
Which
think I
would
feel like that
be
anyway.
Yeah. You well, should we flip a coin on it?
I mean, I don't know where any stylists are.
I can style. I mean, what do you feel about like so since you got like this part already like cleared and stuff like that, I'm just gonna like roll it up so then it could be turned into curls after some time and stuff like that, and then we just let it flow, and then we could put some clips here and there, and then maybe if we could find some like cuffs for hair and things like that as for like some extra design if you want, that works too.
Cuffs?
Yeah,
Like
Like,
handcuffs?
no, not handcuffs, but these are just cuffs for hair to keep them in place. So you like wrap them up. There's like spiral ones, those work too, and some dangle off with some jewelry. I'm pretty sure we can find something like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, do you think Roisin will have anything?
Probably, yeah, like clips and things. Yeah.
Roisin!
Oh god.
She comes into the room and she's like, ah, yes, and she sees the pile of combs and she sees the two of you.
Oh.
And her eyes just narrow at Howl.
What's
And then they look over at Karini and they go wide, like wider than you've ever seen them in the entirety that you've been here. As she just sees the fully like, because at this point I assume like you've gotten it like ready to start like clipping and whatnot, like so she can see like every fault in Karina's hair. And she's just like, and she's just, for the first time like you've been here, she's like speechless and just like paralyzed in place.
I just wanted to ask for Oh.
The door's right there. You could take an exit.
And at Howl saying that, she snaps back to reality, immediately narrows eyes at Howl, walks over, takes scissors, pushes him back, and just says, out.
Oh. Oh.
Have fun.
Oh.
And she just like immediately turns to Karini and just goes, do not worry, we will fix.
Oh, are you a stylist?
She goes, I have many certifications and degrees. Do not worry. And she just immediately just starts going to town on your hair.
Oh god!
Have fun, Karina. Close the door.
I'm getting bored.
Yeah, so I would say roughly like a half hour later, because that is how long it takes for Roisin to basically work through everything with your hair. Because she attempts to demat some of it, but there's other parts that are just unsalvageable, and she just has to cut them out. And so she cuts and styles your hair, and she just go and like she tries to keep it as close to like your regular length as possible. Like it probably looks a little shorter, and it's probably thinned out a bit. But then she like washes it with some special shampoo and conditioner that gives it volume, so it looks like nothing's changed. But like if you like actually like when Karini like feels her hair, like it is a lot lighter, and it definitely like your head feels a little lighter too. Like it doesn't feel as heavy.
Ooh.
And she just goes, well done. If you would like it to be styled further, I can do additional work with it. And if you like it the way it is, I can leave it as such.
So looking in the mirror, my hair is like chef's kiss.
Ooh.
She just kind of bows a little bit, and then she like re-ribbons your hair,
Ooh. Oh my.
and it looks a lot nicer now this time.
Ooh. Like feels hair. It's so soft.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I can do
you're
this.
compared to how your hair was, like this literally feels like you're just like holding like a lamb's wool, like so soft, like airy,
So
just fluffy.
Ooh. What to say? I'm lost in my hair. I think Hell was talking about something with like curling it. I don't know if that's like a thing I should like. Would
She
that look
goes,
nice?
your hair right now is perfect as it is. If you wish any work done on it, I would need to know what you would like. You just tell me what you want it to look like, and I will make it work.
She's trying so hard to think, but I don't think she can think of anything. She's seen pretty hairstyles, but also, holy shit, she's holding a cloud. And I think this is really speechless.
She just kind of like nods and does like a little curtsy and is just like, "Well, I will be on my way." And she gathers up all the combs, and begins taking them back to where they belong around the house. But she does leave you with the one metal comb that she did give you. Like she lets you know that that is yours to keep.
I apologize.
She just like immediately wheels on you and does like the little thing, like, "I'm watching you."
Okay.
Thank you so much, Richie.
She just waves and smiles at the both of you, and then does the thing again with the eyes, like, "I'm watching you."
Oh. Yo, look how soft. Look, slaps with my hair, like right in the face. Look.
Like, you just kind of get bapped in the face. It just feels very soft. Like, it doesn't feel like you've been whipped with, like, coarse hair. It's just like, poof.
Yeah, it is soft.
I've never felt my hair like that. It is so light. Is it what it's like to have money?
Is this what it's like to have money? Oh my god.
It's like so, and oh my god, runs fingers through hair. They don't get caught. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh, she let me keep this comb. Should I like start using it like every day or something? Is that how you do it?
Yeah, you
You just immediately hear, like, the sending spell in your head. It's like, "You comb your hair once every night before you go to bed, and in the morning when you wake up."
Oh, okay.
As you see, like, Rasheen around the corner, she just, like, waves at you, and then ducks back around.
She's so lovely.
Mhm.
You think I should duel with her sometime? Does she like to duel?
Don't. I have no idea.
She's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this is before or after I got my dress? I already forgot. Not
This
gonna
would
lie.
be before you got your dress, so now you can go get your dress. We'll say while you go get your dress and turn in your letters, is there anything else anyone would like to do? Otherwise, I'm going to skip us straight to the wine tasting.
I need clothes.
You have clothes.
What's up, bitches?
I have clothes.
Yeah, you picked up clothes from Solaire.
He didn't get clothes.
Oh, right,
No, I
no, he
didn't.
didn't. Hal didn't get clothes. He got Darrow and Viantra clothes. Yeah, I mean, you can either pick out clothes from Saoirse's, like, closet of stuff, or you could go to Solaire and get clothes. Now, granted, it is last minute, so you're going to have to buy from his stock. He won't be able to commission anything for you.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm just gonna look for what I can.
By the way, like, this is just me forgetting and, like, asking questions. Like, have you let the party know at all about Twilight?
Not yet.
Okay.
About what?
Never mind.
Ooh.
So Darrow, Saoirse, Lucian, anything y'all want to do?
No. I mean, I'm just gonna like show off to my comrades. But that's about it.
Damn, suddenly I'm gay.
Huh? 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 What do you mean gay? I'm
I mean, what?
what?
I'm not there. Shh, it's okay.
Anyway,
All right. No, I'm showing. We're all together, and what I'm showing you all.
Ooh.
so Darrow, anything you want to do?
Tim, gay now. Peace straight. Is what? Sorry. Oh, I understand.
All right, Darrow still's probably AFK. Niall, anything that you want Saoirse to do?
I think I wanted to read the journal, but
You can do that. You've got 3 hours before
Okay.
the wine tasting. Yeah. Yeah. It's
Okay,
Just,
yeah.
It's your mom's journal.
oh,
It's nothing of
Oh, yeah,
substance.
I'll
Like, it's
read
not like her going into detail about stuff. It's just mostly like her talking about her art, her talking about you, her talking about like your dad was very much in charge of the family business, but your mom is the one that basically coordinated the upkeep of the house. Its efficiency is credited entirely to her and Rasheen's efforts. And after her passing, like, Rasheen did her best to like keep up with her wishes. There were a few things that kind of fell through the cracks, like, otherwise, but that's why she hired additional help to kind of like compensate for what she couldn't do. But yeah, a lot of it's like maintenance notes and notes about like upkeep on the mansion, painting notes, as well as just like notes about things that you did. Like, it's a lot of her writing about how proud she is of like your accomplishments in college, how happy she was when you were doing things growing up, and how you were driven in your studies, and like vacations y'all took, things like that. The journal kind of drops off towards the end. Like, she doesn't really. It seems like the last entry was incredibly like painful in her journal. Like, it was about like a fight that she and your father had, and how it involved like you and like your career and your success. And after that, like, it doesn't seem like she didn't write because of like her death or anything like that. It seems more like that she just couldn't pick up the pen, because there's like droplets of ink on the page, like where it looks like she kept trying to write something over and over and over again, but she just couldn't bring herself to add anything else. But for the most part, the journal is full of like positive affirmations and words. It's definitely something that Saoirse, in her current emotional state, definitely, I'd say, you tell me, does this help you? Do all the words in your mom's journal about how proud and how happy she was of you, like, growing up and doing your studies and how successful you were, do they make Saoirse right now, with how she's been feeling, feel better?
Maybe a small bit, but not a lot.
Gotcha.
Put the book down and I'll get ready to go.
All right. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before the wine tasting?
Hey, how's it going, guys? We all set?
Ah, mute button. Fuck you. Sorry, I forgot completely what. Wait, what my dress looked like was as said before. And
Yeah, it's a
can
kind of
tell.
like gold shimmering pattern not like sequins or anything like that, but more like the fabric is kind of reflective, but it is gold. It has like small little black accents and pieces in it, but it fully allows for you to show off your arms. There are sleeves to it, but they're more like of a gossamer material, so it fully shows off they're kind of see-through. They are accustomed to the size of your arms, so they fully allow for your and they also kind of like they split around the elbow and turn into kind of like these little draping like sleeves. So they allow you to show off your biceps, and they allow you range of movement with your forearms and hands and wrists. It is very kind of modest. And it does have room in the back, like for your wings to flare out. But as far as like the area like below the waist, like it doesn't have like a seam in the side, like or a split in the side like Lucian's does. It's very much kind of one thing, but it is loose enough that you can move around easy. And it kind of has a small V cut around like the middle of your like calf, so that it kind of like splits out and allows you easy movement and walking. And he did give you heeled shoes, so you do still stand tall. And he made sure the heels were very big, so they're not like you're walking on like stilettos or something. You definitely have substance when you're walking.
Damn, nice foot, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Looking pretty spicy.
Yes, you are.
No, I meant you. You're looking very spicy.
Oh, thank you, thank you. No. You do your hair too?
I mean, technically, yeah. Just a little.
Nice.
And
I felt like there was something more. That's fine. What's Darrow looking like? How's you doing, Darrow?
I think Darrow's wearing like the formal clothes he was wearing earlier. Real quick, what's Zammy's outfit look like? What's your style?
Hey yo, let me just send you it real quick.
All right, hit me with it. Show me that. Steve.
Oh yeah.
Show
Drop it in the mute.
show me what you're working with. What's that, Steve?
I couldn't like get it all, but
That's fine.
I mean, in summary,
Send
pretty
it here.
much.
Do come here.
So like this, but like with no puffs, right? And then I don't know if I would be able to find this. It's pretty much like a harness that has like a tail coat, so it's like it's all floating. So like this, and then that's it.
So just
and
the
Type of shoes.
the pants and the shirt, and then the drapery.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let me see.
And what else did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch it.
Oh, just like some type of like dress shoes. Because I can't wear my shitty knee highs.
Yeah. So yeah. Howl is wearing kind of a like crushed fabric shirt. That is very like sleek and kind of it contours to his body very well. Same color or like more in your general color scheme?
Oh, same color.
It's a very pretty much like it's like a chocolate brown. And he's wearing these very light beige shorts with a very nice or sorry, not shorts, pants with buckled belt, and some much nicer kind of like calf boots with silver trim and iron wrought inlays. And the last thing he is wearing is kind of like a pair of sorry, it's hard to tell from the image, like it looks like a pair of suspenders with like a kind of flowing, what I would describe as like the bottom half of like a dress, but more like the back half. So it's kind of like a
Yeah.
Tailcoat.
tailcoat, yeah, or like sorry, coattails, yeah, like coattails.
Oh yeah, you sent that to
Oh,
me.
my bad, bro. Yeah.
And he's also wearing kind of like a little. Is the necklace part of it too?
Yeah, so some, like, jewelry.
Yeah, like
here
some
and
kind of
there.
like nice little like. Imagine like a charm bracelet, but a necklace.
Yeah.
Very lovely looking.
Damn, all these beautiful men about to make me act up.
And Viantra is wearing like the finery that he was given earlier.
Got it.
Damn.
And he looks over at you, Karini, and he goes, you look lovely. Your hair is soft.
He like puffs him in the face with
As he's just like, like as you pop him in the face, he's just like, he's like, yes,
Looks
it's
like we're-
soft.
It's really soft. It's just
Looks like we're
beautiful.
just missing Saoirse.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
So
no, I'll
Saoirse,
come.
what's your style? You strutting with the drip?
I got
what's...
stuff. I got stuff.
Oh,
Hold on.
all right. Mute the chat.
Oh, shit.
God, you guys.
You hear? Let me act up.
Hell yeah.
Damn it.
She.
All right, so
Damn,
so Saoirse's kind of wearing a similar outfit to Howl, but no neck accoutrement on. Like it's kind of like unbuttoned at the at like the middle of the kind of like where the bust would be. But it mostly just shows off like the collarbone and the neck and like the middle of the neck. None of the cleavage is shown. It is very modest and very, business cash. Nice white button-down shirt. Very opaque, and then like black shorts with a nice buckled belt, as
These
well
are
as
shorts?
I keep saying shorts. Sorry, it cuts off at the leg. Like I'm sorry. What?
You're fine.
I live in Georgia. It's too hot to be wearing pants. We wear
Glad
shorts.
we all have this. Well, I'm glad we all have the same idea of what business meant here. Yeah.
And Saoirse also has
Is
like a
there a
lovely like
difference?
hair ornament like that mirrors kind of like I would say that given the pattern and design, like I would say that it's slightly changed. Like the hair pin kind of that you have in there more mirrors kind of like a grapevine, like with little rubies and garnets in it, and it is kind of like rose gold. Very lovely.
Eh?
Spicy woman.
What?
Spicy.
Thank you.
You all look beautiful.
We're all beautiful, Karina. Yeah?
Damn right. You spicy man, you. No shade.
Oh, you're talking about, yeah, got right. Yeah.
Yeah,
for
look
sure.
us. Look at you.
I am
Sheesh.
treat, I know.
Well, look at hold up.
I'm here to eat the rich, man.
Oh,
That's all I'm here.
mm,
Okay,
Eat
other
the
table.
eat the rich.
Mm.
Mm. Her reaction.
Eat at another table.
I would say y'all haven't gotten there yet. This conversation is entirely happening like at the manor, like
Estate?
as at the estate, like as you all are kind of like waiting for Roisin to kind of like pull up the are y'all taking the
car?
the car or a carriage?
They're probably the carriage. Probably the carriage.
Wait a minute. Could I have gotten Arkansas a bow tie?
Yes, but it is not just any bow tie. It is like an authentic, like actual tied bow tie. None of that clip-on shit. And
shit.
like Roisin is like very frustratedly and angrily kind of like tying and affixing it, and like every time she's trying to like fix the bow tie, like Arkansas keeps trying to lick her in the face, and she's like, guys, from there. She's like cussing. She's like cussing at this dog, and she finally fixes it. And she's like, and she just kind of like throws her hands up and like keeps walking away. She unleashes a string of elvish obscenities.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
I feel you. So what? So where are we on Roisin's race?
I'll just give her one.
Yeah, you Silas gave her a very a very generous raise.
No, I'm gonna say, yeah, probably when she was up in the office, she did it.
Yeah, Silas gave her a good raise in the payroll, like in the paperwork you were working on, but you did go ahead and like add some additional perks and benefits to that.
Yep.
So Roisin now actually has vacation days.
That's good.
Oh yes.
That's good.
Arkansas sauce. Heat up. Nice fur comb. I use my comb on his fur.
Like
Yeah,
you
that's
wouldn't even have
nice.
to do that. Like he's literally a conjured spirit. You could basically just like be like, "Hey, fix your fur," and he would just.
Hey, fix your fur. Alright, I'm gonna
Yeah,
comb
he
it
would just like shake his fur, and it would basically like any undercoat would go out, and his hair would straighten, and just like you could still give him like a bath and stuff. Like it's not like he is still a conjured beast, but it's a familiar. Like he literally can change his shape and appearance to however he wishes, depending on your specifications.
Oh, he's perfect how he is, but as long as he has like, you know, one of those really like snooty dog trims, like he's looking extra fluffy and neat with his fur. Just, you know.
I hold on. Let me find the image I'm thinking of.
For this specific dog breed, I don't know. Wait, I forgot. Oh yeah.
Samoya?
Hold on, I'm trying to find a good Samoyed with a bow tie picture.
Hold on.
Found it.
Recognize.
Done.
Oh.
Also, this. I'm saving two of them. I imagine he looks more like the second image, but older. Yeah, I imagine he looks more like this, but older.
Oh.
Oh, wait, is Samoya the same as... Yeah, my brain is small.
It's not the same as an Alaskan Malamute, but it is a big dog, and it's a fluffy dog. I imagine that's just like how he's hanging out, but he looks, yes, super dapper,
Oh,
super trim,
That's adorable.
He
but
is so
like
dapper.
so big.
My big boy is so dapper. Look at it. Mama.
Looking good, big man.
That's not a very
Big
large
good big
dog.
man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I thought y'all would be at my throat for this design choice. I'll say.
Well,
Are you insane?
Yeah, I just thought y'all were talking business casual, and my casual is a little fancier than most. So.
Is there a difference between...
Not anymore.
No, not that I cared to worry about. I was gonna. No, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, you're looking pretty
I'm glad y'all are
spicy.
cool with it, because I'm digging this more than I thought I would.
But yeah. Y'all are decked up and dressed out. The carriage pulls around front. Do y'all want to go ahead and head out?
Yeah, I got my hammer and my bag of holding with me.
All right.
Ooh,
So Silas never actually told you where like the wine tasting was. Like it was just on the tickets.
You didn't?
So as you all like, as you basically just like hand your tickets to the driver, and he begins to like kind of like ride y'all out there. Seriously, you begin to realize like where you're heading like as you're going there. Like you didn't realize as you were like looking over. You're like, oh, wine tasting, neat. Like you didn't really did you study the tickets at all, or were you just kind of like, oh, thanks, and just like put them away?
Probably.
Then yeah, you knew where the wine tasting was, but you were just kind of like, oh, it must just be like held here, like an event, but you didn't realize that it actually was at the castle.
Castle?
Huh.
Yeah, Castle Everbrook, home to the Everbrook family. It is basically like they are basically the lords that rule over
Oh no.
Creekside.
And we dressed business casual.
Well, that was what was on the invitation.
I dress business casual.
That was
Yeah,
what
you
that was
did.
what was on the invitation anyway. Was business casual. And like they are more or less like they are higher nobility than the Banfills. They the Lord and Lady Everbrook are yeah, Lord and Lady Everbrook are a duke and a duchess. And they are notorious for their parties. With how extravagant.
For their what?
For their parties.
Oh, okay.
Like how extravagant and full of entertainment they are. So as y'all pull up, you realize that this wine tasting, which was supposed to be kind of like... Silus made it out to sound like a small, very like informal event. And it still like is not super formal. But it is actually a huge event.
Oh, no.
And as you all like
Alright.
arrive, like there are at least a dozen carriages like in the laneway. And as you all head like onto the green of the castle, there are at least like 30-40 people here,
Yeah.
like all spread out.
The high
different-
society is doing the whole high society vibe is doing Lucian a little bit of a. You can tell he's a little.
Oh, yo,
He did
singing.
not expect this either. He's like,
No, yeah, Saoirse looks uncomfortable as fuck.
We're all uncomfortable.
as
Sarah's fine. He's used to this, he thinks.
as
He thinks.
Well, it's not like I would like to deter the thought that it is high society. Like the Duke and Duchess are here, and there are like of the other nobles in Creekside that are like considered high society. There's maybe like less than a dozen. Like there's Silus, there's Saoirse, there's Duke and Duchess Everbrook, and Duke and Duchess Everbrook's kids. And then maybe a few other like nobility. Everyone else here is like minor nobility and like middle class. Like, and there's still more people coming in that are like middle class, like citizens, that are kind of like walking up the greenway, like towards where y'all are.
yeah, I'll be real. I expected fancy, but not like this. This is
No,
a
yeah,
bit
neither
much.
did I.
No. Yeah.
It's middle class and higher.
As there are like
That's
there are hors d'oeuvres and like full tables spread out with food and refreshment. There's lots of non-alcoholic beverages here. Like the main event is the wine tasting. Like there are like people carrying around like bottles and glasses. Like there are lots of like chilled and room temperature like wines. But for the most part, like between enjoyment, there is like just refreshment and food.
Do you know anyone here?
Do I?
Other than your brother?
Saoirse, Duke and Duchess Everbrook, as well as like all of their kids. Well, not all of their kids. You know a lot of their kids more by reputation. A few you know in person. Their oldest son, Brantley. Brantley went to school with you. You all traveled in very different circles. He was more of an athlete. You were more of a nerd. Like his younger sister, and like a few of his other brothers. Like they're like in total, there's maybe like 6 kids.
Okay.
So out of them, maybe 4 of them. There's 2 that you don't know.
Okay.
And they seem to have brought their families with them. You know, it's like kind of it's a gathering. As far as like the middle class people go, not a whole lot of them. You know, you've been out of Creekside for a minute, so you don't really know a lot of the people that are here outside of the people that you are like. These are people who've been here for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And Silas kind of sees y'all and he kind of like waves y'all over. He doesn't seem to be talking with anyone right now.
I gotta look at them, see if they're also gonna go over.
I'll go over.
Yeah, okay, we'll head over.
Coming over with Arkansas. Let's go, my comfort animal.
My emotional support dog.
He's like holding my paw. He's like,
Arkansas is
Silas.
just trying. He's just like having a good time. And Silas is like, I'm so glad that all of you could make it. Is everyone doing okay? You all look fabulous, by the way. Lucian, really liking the new hairstyle. It's lovely, actually, like super good. He looks over at Viantra, and he just kind of like looks over at Viantra close. He's like, I'll admit, you clean up well. And Viantra's just like, oh yes, thank you. He's like, he looks over at Korea, and he like bows deeply to you, and he looks over at Howl, and he does the same, and he looks at Darrow, and he gives a courteous nod and a bow.
He does the same.
He's like, you all look splendid.
Lucian looks a little annoyed at him.
crazy.
He's just there saying it all, and it's perfectly natural for him.
Yeah,
Suppose.
Darrow, for you, like this, you feel at home here, like oddly at home.
Yeah,
here. Like you're like,
yeah,
this
he looks more
isn't
comfortable than
this-
he does in normal life.
Yeah, you're like, this isn't unusual to me.
Yeah.
Okay, rich man.
Y'all ain't even seen Darrow's house. Don't even talk.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah, this
shit.
man has a house. Damn.
He's not homeless.
If he can even remember.
Oh,
Where it is, it's somewhere.
F.
I'm sure I have a house. Certainly I would have a house. Most people have a house. Don't most people have a house?
Yeah.
Your wife and kids, man.
Man, the questions that must wander through his head just aimlessly as he thinks about all of those lost memories.
As he just randomly walks over to people on the street. Excuse me, are you part of the Freedom Initiative?
No.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yes.
Fear.
Okay.
So yeah, nice place. Nice place.
I didn't think it was going to be this big of a gathering.
He goes, yes, well, I thought it was also going to be a small venue, but apparently we are expecting quite a turnout. We have about half the guest list here currently.
There's going to be more?
There's going to be at least 120 people, yes.
120.
He gestures and like you realize like the green that y'all are on isn't like a small confined space. Like it is easily like an acre of land.
Yeah.
Like so he's just like there's plenty of place to spread out. Like you don't have to be like around people if it makes you uncomfortable, but let's just be polite. Obviously.
Of course.
I don't see the problem you are having personally. This seems quite nice.
Okay, Mr. Rich Man.
Eh.
Fuck this, I'll hold my
He's
hand.
about to respond and he looks a little wounded for a second, but then he like kind of looks like he's thinking to himself. He's like,
Am I rich?
yeah, am I?
Do I have money?
I mean, we have money now.
I know.
Alright. Well, whatever. I'm gonna start on the. I'm gonna see when they're starting the tasting.
Oh, it's already kind of like it hasn't started officially, but like you know, there's still like wine being like the wine being passed around right now isn't for the tasting. It's just kind of like wine that is of the Duke and Duchess's private stocks. Like he just kind of like holds like he's like been holding a glass this whole time. And he just kind of like raises it. He's like it's pretty good. He just kind of like sucks it down immediately and just like hands it off to a waiter that's coming by and grabs another one, and he just like Like, seriously, I'm not gonna have you roll an insight on this. Like, your brother is nervous.
Hmm.
No, I'd been wrong about you. Alright. Not much of a fan of white, though. I think I'll wait till the main event starts.
Yeah, sure thing. And he just kind of.
Big.
It's gonna be okay.
Expecting anyone?
And like, it's not like he's expecting anyone, but like, he's just like, no, not really, but we are unveiling new product. And if it goes over well with the Duke and Duchess, they could ask us for more. And I'm just really hoping that they like the selection that we at the Banfill estates have provided.
Should we get a sneak peek?
He's like, you'll have to wait till the event starts. And he just like he's maybe
Okay.
like 2/3 the way
okay.
through the glass.
Hey, calm down.
I'm fine.
You're making me nervous.
He kind of like sees that you're uncomfortable with the situation. He just kind of like slows down and is just like, okay.
Here, I saw some crudité over there. You can just eat a bit before the presentation.
He just kind of like looks over and he's like, I don't really like crudité.
All right. How
Well,
about
they had
just,
some shrimp puffs over there too, I thought, so.
He
World's
looks
your oyster.
He just looks
let's
over.
limit.
He just looks over at Saoirse. Like, what do you want?
I'm not hungry. I don't know. I'm fine.
Oh, did you
Did
did you bring the paperwork by chance?
Yeah, I did. Do you want to go talk about that?
No, I'll just review it quickly. Like, I'm not. Like, we don't have to discuss anything. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
he just like looks over it, like thumbs through it like super quickly. Like, it took you some time to read it, but like, Silus obviously has been managing like the business for a minute, like for Rianne's side of the family. So it just takes him like less than 30 seconds to like flip through the entire like booklet and contract. And he's like, oh, I see no problems here. Yeah, Roisin deserves those vacation days.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll go ahead and backlog those too. Like, obviously she's been working for the family for like a couple 100 years. She's got a backlog due her way of vacation days. She can take as many as she needs.
Oh God, yes.
Well, those
And he
vacation
kind
days.
of folds it up and just like tucks it in his suit jacket and is just like
I didn't know she didn't get any for a while.
well, like she like people have vacation days, but like if you, or at least she did, like she I think got a total of like 5 a year.
That's not enough.
Yeah, no shit. as he's just like, sorry, sorry. He like puts the wine down on a table, but like keeps a hand on it, like no one's taking this from me. But in a sense that like I shouldn't be drinking any more of this for a while. And it's just like, yeah, no, she deserves more and gets. There was a stipulation in her initial contract when she signed with our great grandfather that said that she got 5 vacation days a year, and but they would accrue over time. Like she wouldn't lose them. But when your father took over, she lost like all her vacation days because he put a stipulation that if they weren't used after a certain period of time, they would be lost. And since she had never taken any, she just lost them.
God, yeah. Well, that's just getting them now. I know that doesn't fix it, but still, better late than never at this point.
Oh yeah, no, like he's like I've done the math, and he like kind of like does a calculation in his head. He's like, she could, if she wanted to, like right now, like this very second, she could take off work, paid by the way, for like 5 years.
Oh God, yeah. I would not blame her for doing it.
While the two of them are talking, I'm gonna steal Jarrow away for a bit.
Hey.
Okay,
Hey.
I'll come to that in just a second. As Silas is just like, okay, well, and he like takes his glass of wine. He's like, I need to go check on a few things. I would just like, I will be here. I will stay within. I don't know if you have like spells that can talk to people from far away. Like we haven't really talked about your magic abilities. It's like at all. You using magic at the estate was like the first time I've ever really like seen magic in our family, and I'm gonna be honest, like it was kind of really weird.
She'll think for a minute. We're gonna finally actually do this. Do I see any stones?
Yeah, there's a few like rocks on the ground.
We'll pick them up. I don't know how long it takes to infuse, but
I think it takes about a minute. I think it takes about a minute. Let me check your character sheet.
okay.
Let's see. Infuse item. There we go. Yeah, 4 hours.
Never mind. I'll just try and find you.
He goes, yep, okay.
Please don't make that your last glass until the tasting, please.
Okay. And he just like gets off and like walks over and begins talking to like some of the servants and stuff. Okay, Lucian and Dara, what are y'all doing?
All right.
Yeah,
So
what are
while
we
they're
doing?
talking, go through all the papers. And whatnot, I'm gonna shoulder over him, pull him aside for a bit, and be like, "All right, man. So you seem a bit in your element. It's
I
all
have noticed that as
I can
well.
tell.
It's,
Yeah.
I feel comfortable here.
You wanna walk around, talk to some people, see if you recognize anybody, see if any of them recognize you.
It could very well be if I hung around in these circles that they might, so I don't see why not.
Yeah,
Not.
might as well network a bit, you know. Let's I just scan the room and like point to the person closest to us.
Okay.
That's kind of Darrow kind of
We'll go,
halfway
Darrow,
sees
make a
protest
history
and
check.
stops. Alrighty. 1 second. Let me get to roll 20. Alright. Roll 20 now isn't the time for reprise and lag. Gosh. There we are. Nice.
You've never met that person before in your life.
Right, okay. What about
No,
another
no,
person?
we're introducing ourselves to them right now. We're
We-
walking up.
We
Right,
are.
right now. We're walking. we're
Okay,
walking.
sorry. When you said, "We'll see if you know anybody," I thought you were like pointing to someone like, "What about them?" Like, as in, do you know?
I'm just randomly deciding who to walk up to right now.
Yeah. Okay.
There's like, he doesn't look comfortable with this, but he's going along with it.
You all walk up to like this dwarven man who seems to be kind of like speaking with a few other like guests of the party. One of the sons of the Duke seems to be speaking with him. Like as you just walk up to him, he just kind of like holds up a hand to them, like pause the conversation, walks over to you, and he goes, "Right, well, hello there. How can I help you?"
Ah, we're not looking for anything.
We were just passing by. My name is Darrow Axenoff II. Who might you be?
Right. Well, I'm Brick. Brick Masters. Pleasure to meet you. He kind of extends his hand and like shakes your human one. He goes, right. So if this isn't important, I'm gonna head back to my other conversation.
Of
that cool?
course. Yes, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Right. Great. Pleasure meeting y'all. And just kind of like turn heels and just immediately walks back to what he's doing.
Yeah, Darrow does
Just
the
like,
same.
just like
Wow,
really,
Yes.
really confused as to
think this is a
why
good
you all
idea.
like. We're just like, hey, we're just trying to
What an asshole! What the fuck?
Why
Dude,
don't
what
we
the
just look around the room, and if we see anyone, then we'll
Nah, that
go
guy
up to
was a
them.
fucking
Yeah.
dick. What the fuck?
I mean, well,
Like,
now-
we're new here.
Was
We're
it-
trying
was
to
a
inter-
fucking- was a-
we're trying to meet some people. Like, what the fuck?
This guy was a fucking dick, says the person who interrupted a man in the middle of an important conversation.
yeah.
That's not my mom. I would have gone to someone. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's
All right,
all
we'll
right.
find someone who's not immediately talking to someone else. You know,
Yeah,
like
like
a
you literally
reasonable
said,
person
I
out of-
pointed to the closest person there, and I was like, okay, like
We
he's
just-
gonna see if
we
so.
just
so-
go.
Lucian has some social skills. God.
I
Just
understand
only-
this. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, given the
Yeah.
context I was given for what you were doing, you said you point to a person, you're like, like,
I
what
get
about
it,
them?
it's fine.
Okay.
I get it. It's fine. All right. Next person.
So instead, Darrow recommends that we just why don't we just look at them, and if I happen to recognize them, at least on face value, then we'll go up to them.
Oh, fine. Go for it.
That way, we don't interrupt any important conversations.
Oh my
So
lord,
yeah,
that
I
guy's just
look
being
at
an ass.
I look at someone else.
All right. Roll me
First.
another history check. And this time it'll just be against the entire party.
Okay. Damn.
Okay.
Do I recognize anyone by any chance?
Roll me a history check.
17.
You do not.
Nope.
And Darrow, you don't recognize anyone either. However,
Yeah,
someone
who?
recognizes you.
Cool.
As you are both are like kind of like walking around, and just kind of like looking around kind of aimlessly.
Looking
Someone
cool.
kind of like flags you down and like comes over and like talks to you. This
Evening.
like for reference, for anyone who actually does know, which would just be Saoirse at this point. This is the third son of the Duke.
Interesting.
And he kind of like walks over to you and he just goes, Professor? Professor
Professor,
Axonov the second?
I kind of like his eyes kind of light up. Yes, that would be me.
Ah, excellent. I thought I recognized you. You look well. I mean, as well as I would assume a human could look after 20. You look like you haven't aged a day.
You were one of my students.
Oh, well, like in passing, like I wasn't anything remarkable or special. I just took one of your elective classes, the practice and application of evoked spells and conjurations, and I found it fascinating, and so I dove deeper into my magical studies, and I came back here with the knowledge, and now my father has kind of a finer appreciation for magic, and so now we are looking to we're just expanding our horizons, as it were. It's remarkable.
That is very good to hear. And he kind of like mumbles off to the side. I was a teacher. Sorry. He winces.
He just kind of like
I-
seems kind of thrown by this side conversation you're having with
Yeah,
Lucian.
yeah.
Okay.
Apologies. How do I say this? The reason I look well is because there was an incident, I suppose it would be roughly 20 years ago then, in which I was taken on one of my expeditions into the Feywild. I've only come out recently. I don't have many of my memories.
He kind of like
I know that's a lot to take in, but
he kind of nods and he goes, No. I completely understand. I did my dissertation thesis on interplanar communiques and right. Sorry, where are my manners? He goes, I am a because of your class, I specialized in evocation and conjuration magics. My specific thing that I'm looking into is ways to send messages to other planes, like basically have a seamless method of communication across the planar system. Currently, of course, I am just working right now on long-range communication here on our plane, but I hope that, you know, within my lifetime, or perhaps, you know, my descendants' lifetimes, or you understand. He goes, I hope to expand our communications to the outside our plane, and even perhaps further beyond, hopefully. He just kind of like scratches his head like he's really nervous.
A fascinating idea, Darrow. Fascinating application of research. It sounds truly impressive, what you're trying to accomplish.
Thank you so much. He just kind of like tears up a little bit. He's like, that's so nice hearing that from you.
Oh, well, I'm glad to know that you value my opinion in such a way, and he really genuinely smiles at that.
Yeah, he kind of like nods and smiles, and he like takes your hand and like shakes it, and he goes, "Well, it's a pleasure reconnecting with you. If you have more time, like I'd love to talk more. Perhaps get your opinion on some of my designs."
I would love to.
Yeah, I'll leave you to be.
Yeah. Real
Yeah.
real quick. Sorry, as I said, missing memories. Could you tell me a bit about where I taught you, that school, and where we were? I've been searching for my home.
Oh yes,
for
of course.
a few months now.
And he's like, just give me one moment. I'm going to run back into the house and grab my designs, and while I'm there, I'll try and find my journal, and perhaps we can compare notes.
Thank you very much. I'll await you. And he
And,
nods.
And he runs off really quickly to get all his stuff.
All right, cool. There's
there you
very
go.
happy.
Cool, man. Well, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna try and find someone to
He
talk
kind of
to
nods
here.
his thanks at Lucian as he's going away.
Yeah, man, no problem. I'm off to socialize. Yeah.
Anyone in particular you're looking for? Or are you just gonna find the closest person and be like, hey,
No,
you?
I'm just cutting away. I'm cutting away from myself, right? Cutting to other people.
Okay. We'll go ahead and loop back around. Star, Zammy, what is Karina and Howl doing?
I was left alone with Arkansas, and now Saoirse back. But well, I guess while they're talking, I mean, I was just standing. Karina was just standing there holding Arkansas's paw and looking around, very intimidated by the many people. I see her is Howl back. Yeah, well. Alright, I mean, Hella said he snuck off, so I don't know. I was very distracted, so I didn't see it.
Zammy, you still there, or are you AFK? Alright. Did you sneak off? Like, are you hanging around, Karina, or are you just gone?
Gone.
Gone. Alright,
just
yeah,
exploring.
Karina, you're on your own. Viantra's sticking close to you.
Oh my god.
Because he's not as uncomfortable as you with this setting, but he is still equally kind of like uncomfortable.
I'm going to hold his hand for support.
He holds your hand back and just kind of like gives you like a little smile. And if nothing important is planned, or like anything that you want to do, I will say that, you know, like, because I know that Josh was going to speak with you and Nyla, like, about the discussions he was going to have with Karina and Saoirse. I'll say that, like, if nothing else like occurs to halt this right here would be where Karina and like Viantra would have their discussion.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, they probably like go off somewhere and talk.
Like,
Yeah.
by the way, did y'all already record all that? Like, y'all.
Nope.
So y'all haven't even met about that. Okay. We'll say that. Yeah.
It's
That's this is where it happens. And if y'all want to let Josh know about that when you go to record, then great.
Yeah, it's probably like just that stuff. I let them know, but yeah, I don't know how much it will change the outcome of stuff.
Yeah, we'll say that y'all have a deep and heartfelt conversation.
I will
And-
leave you guys to it.
Oh, so you're take Arkansas since I have my brother.
As
Okay.
as Barkinsaw becomes your emotional support animal.
He like
Hi,
holds
buddy.
out his paw for you to hold.
She'll get down and she'll hold it. Hey,
So cute.
give him a little head scratch. Good boy.
Ow.
Oh,
He kind of like does that dog thing where like they open their mouth like and their tongue comes out like it's like a dog smile.
left.
I love him.
Okay. Alright, let's walk around, buddy.
He is like he's like aware of his surroundings and like he does like a very fancy trot. Like-
Yeah.
Like Barkinsaw is normally like pretty like firm-footed. Like he when Barkinsaw walks and just kind of like moves around, very much like a planted stance. Yeah, Barkinsaw keeps it a little light. They're keep it a little jovial.
Look at you, buddy.
Lucian is Lucian is very much hunting down like the worst person at the party and be like, "Oh, I can't believe they would let
Oh,
this
no.
mutt into this party. Can you believe it?"
Oh no.
And just
You
like
know what?
messing.
Make me
Yeah.
a perception check to try and find the worst person at this party.
Yeah. No, no, that's an 8.
You find.
Well, I'm not gonna like immediately, but I'm like I'm trying to find some snob or something.
I know.
Eh.
Yeah.
Real quick, while Karina and Viantra are having their conversation, and Daryl, you're waiting for your student to get back. Saoirse, you're walking around with Barkinsaw. For Lucian and Hal, is there anything that you want to do like right now?
Nothing in particular. I'm just looking to mess with some rich folk.
Okay. Hal, what you doing?
No, really, just kind of exploring around pretty much all the
Entertain myself.
Okay. Well, if no one's doing anything right now, like just kind of chilling and enjoying the vibe. Lucian, I do want to actually do this rich snob messing with. I find it very enjoyable. Yeah.
All right.
So you find someone who you think is like the snobbiest kind of person at this party. It is the Duke's oldest daughter, and she's just like, I can't believe Mummy and Daddy would even invite all these people. Like, it's too much.
Too many. God. Can you believe this one group brought a dog in here?
She looks over and sees Barkinsaw and she goes, "Oh my god. That is actually lovely. Like, is that one of those, like, what do you call them? Emotional support animals? So great. I need to have one."
Yeah, I don't know.
She goes, "You know what? I have the perfect idea. I will go and ask that woman where she got hers, and then I will buy one of my own."
Oh my gosh.
And she just
yes,
hands
girl.
you, like, her Chardonnay and just starts walking over to Saoirse.
Hey, Saoirse.
Hi, Lucian.
Like, as she gets closer, she goes, "Oh my god, Saoirse Banfill, it's been too long! How have you been?"
Hey. Hi. Good. I guess.
That is lovely. I love your best friend here. She, like, leans down to Barker. She goes, "Hello!" And just, like, kind of gives him, like, a little ruffle in his ears.
Oh. He's not mine. I'm looking after him for a friend.
Oh my god, so wonderful. Is this one of those what I've heard about the emotional support animal? Like, is that what this is? Like emotional support?
I think he's just more of an animal companion. Or... yeah,
His name's Barkinsaw.
yes.
Oh, I
His name is
don't like that.
Arkansas.
She's just like,
No.
she's like immediately like,
Well, that is the name that my friend liked, and so that is his name.
And she just like looks at it and she's like, okay, well, I will have to at some point talk to your friend because like the fall season is a rough time for me. Like, it's just so awful. I have so many emotions. I could use an
Yeah.
emotional support companion. I would
Yeah.
love a dog like this. It's so fluffy and delightful. And look at his little trot. Oh, he's precious. As Arkansas does like another little trot. Like he's like trotting in place.
He's a good boy. He is a good boy.
As she like squishes his little cheeks and he just kind of like makes a face.
She looks a little uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So you
Roll me
should
a history check.
debating whether
Saoirse.
to give up on this whole. Yeah.
Roll me a history check, Saoirse, because like you know these people, but it's been a while since you've interacted them. You aren't 100%
Yeah, I
certain
don't
what
know her name.
Apparently, you do know her name, Saoirse.
Apparently, I do.
This is Briala Everbrook. She is the oldest daughter.
How do you spell that?
So let me spell the like. I'm gonna go ahead and put the full list in here. So, we got.
Okay. Oh. Same.
Brittany.
Spears. Also, hi, Silver. I love you.
Silver's not here. There's no one here. There's not a secret person who's coming and like. You didn't hear anything.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm just talking to my imaginary friend named
What are you
Silver.
talking about? Are you okay?
I just
No,
told you.
Your
My
imaginary
imaginary friend. Her name
Copper's
is
coming later.
Silver.
Though.
Who the fuck's Copper?
Copper's
Yeah.
coming.
Totally not someone named Silver.
No.
Never heard of
He's
this
just,
person.
getting the vibe for what our characters are like.
They sound kind of gay. Not gonna lie.
There you go. There's the full list.
Thank you.
Got Brantley, Briala, Chudley, Cambrius, Lorian, and Lillian.
Oh, there's twins.
Yeah, Lorian and Lillian, the youngest.
Chudley.
Hey, yo, don't be hating on Chudley. Chudley's a progressive elf, right?
Oh.
Chudley's the best. Ah.
Hi, Briella.
She's like, oh, good you remembered. I was hoping you would be familiar with me. Hello. We did travel in different
Hi, how can I
circles in
forget
school.
your name? Yeah. Yes, we did. What are you doing now? May I ask for profession?
Oh, so obviously Brantley is taking over the family business, so I
Mm-hmm.
not really left with too much. So we've actually all been encouraged to kind of like pursue our passions. So that's actually where I've been kind of like failing a little bit. Like, I love a lot of things, but I don't love a lot of things. You know what I mean? So I've just been kind of like pursuing different avenues and paths. Not really sure where I'm going to end up, but I'm trying out fashion right now, and I'm really kind of enjoying it. But
Oh.
I'm not sure if I love it yet. You know?
You've got to find yourself, you know?
Exactly, this woman. You get it.
Lucianville. It's a pleasure.
Ah, lovely. And she just kind of like kisses your hand. And she goes, besides,
I
clothes
don't-
shouldn't conform to gender anyway. You should be able to wear whatever you want, whatever makes you feel comfortable.
Absolutely. By the way, you need to tell me where you got that. That is wonderful.
What are you gesturing to when you say that?
Your dress or whatever.
Oh my god, yes! No, I got it from Solaire. It's the best.
Oh, it isn't Soler just chef's kiss.
Absolutely divine. Wonderful artisan.
I'm gonna
Who's your
sneak out.
stylist?
Oh,
Sneak off.
I saw Janine for a while, but I guess she just doesn't really get my vibe. So now I see Brittany.
Oh, I've heard some things about Brittany.
Oh, like what? Fill me in on that goss.
I will tell you all about it, girl. Come here.
As you proceed to roll me a deception check. As you gossip falsities.
Open character sheet. 7. I don't think determination covers that.
Alright, time to roll my insight check on that.
She has to have negative wisdom. It's fine.
Alright, that's a -4. I rolled a 1 minus 5.
It's 5. All right.
Look, she's got other talents, but
yeah,
common
yeah.
sense and awareness are not them.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Janine's great. Like,
She's
I
like,
mean,
oh my
look
god,
at
I
this.
know.
Goddess. Oh my god. So, like, what's the deal? What's the deal with, like, I don't know, you're Everbrook's daughter?
Oh yeah.
Okay, see,
my
I'm
father was the
new in
Duke.
town. Wow.
Oh, I
That must come
know.
with perks.
Not as many as you think, actually. Like, obviously, like there are some perks to being nobility, but there's a lot of rules and restrictions too. Comes with a lot of responsibility.
Yes, responsibility. Yes. Well, I mean, you can handle it, I'm sure.
Oh, she kind of like she seems like embarrassed to talk about this. She goes, "Okay, like, Mommy and Daddy have been trying to keep me as far away from the family business as possible, and I understand.
What?
Like, look." She like stops and she goes, "Look, I know I'm fabulous, all right, but my studies did not go as well as Brantley's, and certainly not as well as Cambrius's. So, we all have to play to our
Cambrius.
strengths, and
Of course.
my strength is just being stunning, all right. So
You are the face of the Everbrooks.
She kind of like, like she really wishes she could agree with you, and she's like, no. Brantley's the face of the Everbrooks. And she kind of like gestures over to her brother. You, like, Lucian, as you look over like where she's pointing, like, you have never seen an elf with that square of a jawline. Like, that man could fucking grate cheese with his face. Like, absolutely. You've never seen a buff elf either, and this dude's like jacked. Like Karina level jacked. Like this is a hot elf.
You two get along?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, that's good then. Yes, well. Mm. You'll have to introduce me sometime.
Oh, I can introduce you right now. And she like walks you over and like begins introducing you to her older brother. While I transition to that, is there anything else that anyone would like to do before Lucian talks to Hot Elf?
What I do? Where's the food? And also maybe one of my friends, because I need more support in beyond.
Yeah, we'll say as you and Viantra's like conversation wraps up, and like it's very nice. You find the food table, and there's just like everything. Like they got shrimp and cocktail sauce. They got crab cakes. They got crudités. They got, you know, spinach puffs. They got fucking caviar and crackers. They got fancy cheese. They got fucking fresh fruit, like super fresh fruit, like right out the vineyard in the back, fresh fruit.
Oh, the good shit. Ooh.
They got bread. And they also have pastries you've never seen before. Like, not gonna lie, like you've seen cupcakes, all right, like sold at like the local baker. You've never seen a cupcake made like this.
How many? How many are there? Just how many of each thing? I guess. Like, is there enough? Like, if I took like I don't know, like maybe a few handfuls, it'd be unnoticeable.
Huh?
Like if I took like a couple more, then I should put it in my bag. Would it be noticeable?
They're the plates are very small. I will say the plates are like the size, like the plates are like could easily fit in like Karina's hand. Like it is each plate is the size of hand.
Yeah, stroke.
But yeah, you could fit stuff in the bag. It's just oh my god, Silver, that's actually
Jesus.
pretty accurate.
Jesus Christ, that is a cheese grater.
Average wine enjoyer.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck, dude.
Mm.
Okay. You get shit.
Versus Howl casual. Rosé enthusiast versus casual.
Like I'm okay, like not gonna
Jesus
lie,
Christ.
like me being me, there's never been a like image of a man where I've just been like, dateable. I've just been like, dateable.
Mm.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he wouldn't have the beard, but he just that though. Just that though.
Jesus Christ, Giga Chat.
Folks can grow beards if they try.
No, if they have it built a dwarven kind, then yes, but then they would lose their height.
Get on my level.
Advantage.
Yeah.
If you dream, it can be.
If you dream.
Slew a bunch of fucking.
But yeah, no, there's tons of food, but yeah, the cupcakes, like, as you kind of like nosh into one of the cupcakes to be like, should I take this home with me? This is like some next level fucking shit. Alright. So the cupcake is obviously just like, it's a cupcake, but there is a small indentation in the cupcake, for like fruit puree, so it's kind of like a tart almost, or like a strawberry shortbread, because the cupcakes are made out of shortbread, and then the icing is like actual icing. So you are like got this wicked fruit tart like fucking cupcake combo, and it is just like heaven.
Is there anyone like really close to me or anything like around me?
Make a perception check.
Yeah. We're like Korea does.
As you're like,
Oh no, Korea.
Yeah, Colin, you shouldn't have walked away. You missed Hot Elf.
Aw, man. I'm sad.
What was it?
I'll watch it on the recording.
Damn it! That's only please. It's
Here, Silver, can you link the Giga Chat image again for Colin?
That is a 9.
Oh, let me see. Wow, look at that hot elf.
Silver had that on speed dial.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
Of course she did.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Uh,
Or it's perception, right?
yeah, that's a 9. So go ahead and roll me sleight of hand then, because you think no one can see you.
So I actually don't know how. No.
You roll a d20, you add your sleight of hand skill because you are basically technically trying to steal inconspicuously.
Oh, it's like I can't just.
No.
I might. No, I'm just like thinking like she has her big ass wings, so it's like, just like I'm going through. I don't know if she's even trying to.
You can furl out your wings, but I will say this: like, even though like Karina is like, I think this will hide me from people. That will give you sleight of hand with disadvantage because that like out of game will make you more fucking conspicuous.
It's like I don't know if she's even trying. Like, oh, free food I could take.
Yeah, no, like you could take it, and you could put it on a plate, and you could eat it. But if you're like trying to like shovel it into a bag, like
No,
I would assume that Karina. Well, you know what? I can't say that because Karina doesn't know if it would be socially acceptable or not.
Hey, so it's like the debate here. How many can I fit onto one plate? Just one? Oh,
How many things can you fit on a plate?
like how many cupcakes?
I'd say 2.
God,
They're like pretty big cupcakes. Like
they are. Oh fuck.
yeah, like each cupcake could fit like in the not like in the palm of your hand, like maybe like half the palm of your hand because Karina got big hands.
Karina's like that. She's gonna like stack them, even if like smushes the icing or something like that. She'll just put like 3 on a plate just to be safe. I'm trying to think so. Actually, she probably just check.
I'll say this with 3 on a plate, Karina, you've cracked it. The color of the icing on each cupcake denotes what fruit is in it. You've cracked the cupcake code.
Ooh.
The cupcake code.
I have
That's what
shit
I
prepared, Doc. Like I don't know what you want from me.
Eh?
When it comes to food and parties, I'm always ready in D&D.
You know, I actually shit. Oh, it's gonna be awkward. Yeah, she's going to put like some in the bag, just out in the open, doing her thing, thinking it's okay. She's gonna put like at least 2, and then like she'll actually. I'm trying to think so hard. Now she'll just put the 3 on the plate, and throw her back and put the plate back. She's like, oh, I'll just bring them over to Beyond so you can try one.
Like you put it in your bag and yeah, you don't nothing like you hear like an audible gasp from like a few people. But you can interpret that however you want to.
I literally can't picture. She's just like really happy.
Scandalous.
Fuck.
Scandalous.
She's just like, holy frick, there's free food everywhere, and I can just take whatever. So she's just happily wagging, her tails, kind of doing just, happy little swings. She goes
I'm so
down.
glad you didn't bring your blade attachment with you.
Yeah, she's like, maybe it's a bit much for something that's like for rich people.
Has like happy little swings. Just like
My
takes off a butler's head.
Oh shit. It's just like opening, closing her wings, and then she like goes down the table to see what else she can yoink or just eat right now. Are there any bigger plates?
Huh?
Are there any like bigger plates?
No.
Or is it just these?
They got tiny plates because this is an event. Like they're not like this isn't like all right. Welcome to McBurger. Take as much as you want. This is like we are respectful people in a society, and we are trying to share our food with everyone else. And when the party ends, we will do with that food what we please because we have the monies.
Well, she just goes down the table, picking stuff up. I don't know. She just nailed it. Gonna shove like every. Oh, she'll just take some fruits on the plate as much as she can onto the plate, and then hurry back to Viantra if he's still like at a. I don't know where we went, like a table or something.
Yeah, he's just chilling. Like he's got a plate of his own, like of a few small things, nothing like the plates you have. He's kind of like sipping on some like kind of like bubbling cocktail.
Viantra, look at these. I take out one of the kind of smushed cupcakes from my bag.
He
Have you
goes,
tried one of these yet?
and he's just like Viantra is very socially aware of what's happening. And just like, okay.
What?
It just like takes the cupcake and just like seems really uncomfortable.
What is wrong?
Nope, fine. And he just like tiny bite, like very tiny bite. Just so good.
Yeah, it is really good, right? Shall I go get more, like for the road or something?
Nope, probably not. Probably best not to. Probably best to just like whatever we eat here, we just eat here.
Is is it like a rich people thing? Do they just eat their food on the spot? They can't save it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's they like their food fresh, and they don't really do like doggy bags. He kind of like says like really under his breath.
Me and Briala just walked by, and I whispered, Krinia, stuff as much food as you can in the bag of Golding.
And Briala just didn't catch that because her passive perception is literally a fucking 6.
Oh yeah. See, I mean, Lucian seems pretty fancy. He's like with another fancy person, and I mean, like, he said I should, so.
He goes, he like, I don't think we should be drawing any unnecessary attention to ourselves. If you want to save food for later, you can, but just be careful. Like he just like is like, you know, like Roisin can make like any food that we ask for, right? Like all of this, like she could probably make it. Like, be fine.
What?
Yeah, like we don't have to like take a bunch of food from a bunch of rich people at this party that isn't like for us. Like it's.
But it's for everyone. I mean, I never
he's,
said anything.
He's just like he's struggling with this.
Eat the cupcakes because they're really good.
He just begins like eating the cupcake you gave him like a little bit more, but he's still taking like really small bites.
Like really going through, like, I mean, if they're not going to eat the food, then it's like you can't just waste food like that. It's really good. Like maybe what about after the party? Do you think I could take it then?
He's like, you know what? Who should be included on this conversation? Saoirse. You should ask Saoirse if it's cool to do this. Like, this is, you know, she got the invites for us from Silus. Like, ask her or Silus if this is like okay. Like, if we should be doing this like at all.
Oh, wait. Can I like go into my dog senses to see if can I do that with my thing?
Yeah, you could, you know, switch off your senses for a second and switch over to Barkinsaws.
Okay, I'll like switch off like even on my sight and hearing just to see where she is and what's up.
Yeah, she's not far from you. Like literally, Barkinsaws like in your senses, Barkinsaw's like looking at her, and then looks over at you, then looks over at her, then looks over at you.
I like as she looks at me, I give a thumbs up and see myself give a thumbs up.
It is very disorienting.
And then I flip out a bit. Ooh, that's weird. Alright, I'm gonna go over to Saoirse, my big old tail. Oh my god, I'm huge.
Yeah, so Saoirse, Karina approaches you.
Saoirse!
Huh?
Okay, so am I able to take food?
Like eat food? Yeah.
No, like, what is it? Um, just do what you usually would, and like take food, and then if you don't want to eat it now, then you store it in your bag of clothing or something for later.
No. It's more of a you eat it now kind of thing. It's kind of not okay to take stuff and
Oh,
like steal. It's technically stealing. It's kind of not okay.
really? Like, I thought this was just all like food for everyone, right?
It is for everyone, but it's meant for the party, not for outside or for later. It's meant for kind of like a now kind of thing.
just, it's just oh. So should I like take these out and like eat them now? I kind of cook. I mean, I cook, but
What you do? Did you take stuff?
I only took like 3 cupcakes. I gave one to Leanne so you could try one. Like,
Um, I'd just say,
As you say that, like you look
just
over and like Viandra like shoves the whole cupcake in his mouth to like quickly finish it off. Hopefully like with no one noticing. And just like chews it up quickly because he's just like, I don't want to be implicated in this.
I'd say, don't steal anything else. I think you can keep those for now, but eat when you're hungry. If something looks tasty, take one. If you want another right now, then go for it. But
I don't know.
no stuffing stuff in your bag. I'm sorry.
Well, what about
You
after the party?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know about that one. I'd say no, probably.
Hmm.
I mean, they probably, give them to the waiters because they've been working all night. Probably not, but it's wishful thinking.
Oh, probably not. See, this is. I shouldn't say that here.
For now, let's
Okay.
just say let's not take anything that you're not going to eat tonight. I'm sorry. We can get you some stuff when we get back to the house. Is there anything you want?
This cupcakes were like really good, and I
Okay.
just wanted to, you know, give one to Arkansas. I mean, can I give one to him now?
If he eats politely, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the table.
Um,
I'm not trying to draw any more attention to food in my bag,
gotcha.
Uh,
so I just like go over to the table.
I'll let him stay with you now.
All right, so Arkansas and Green are together again.
Yeah,
Real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and hop over to Darrow, but real quick first, Zammy, is there anything in particular that you want Hal to be doing?
Besides like mindlessly walking around everywhere and taking a glimpse at everything, I kind of wanted to quickly like look at some people. Do they seem a bit bored?
I mean, everybody seems like
Just
relatively
hanging
entertained
out.
with each other's company.
Just gonna shoot a random message at one and just say boo.
You watch as some random gnomish lady gets startled. She's kind of got like a really puffy dress and like one of those really big like powdered wig type deals, like fucking Marie Antoinette. And just kind of like jumps and like her wig kind of goes off kilt a little bit. And she just like immediately tries and like straightens it and kind of freaks out a little bit.
Oh my good man, good man.
No, Saoirse, that person's wearing a wig.
Quickly
Fuck
walk
that.
away.
Oh my god.
You're one of the good ones, Hal.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
She was
so
uncomfortable.
Darrow, as you're kind of like waiting, Cambrius comes back and he runs over and he's got like his
Sorry.
his journal and like all of like his notes. Begins going over everything with you. Like he's like, okay, so here's my plans for like
Yes.
long-range communication. Like, obviously the sending spell is very versatile, but I'm wondering if there's like ways that we could use that in like our everyday lives and like just make it more readily accessible for people who aren't magically inclined. And he's like showing you all his designs, and he like also kind of like he hands you like his like student journal, and he's like, I did highlight some of the lectures that I took notes on, as well as some of like my personal thoughts that I took out of like my other journal and like put into this one. So you could like, if you want to read it now, you can read it now. Like, obviously, like the penmanship's not great, but like I figure like at your leisure you can kind of peruse it and see if it jogs any memories of yours and anything like that.
Thank you very much. You've no idea how great of a help you are being to me right now. It's been a long road.
It's my pleasure, Professor.
He nods and smiles. And yeah, I'll start reading through it.
Yeah, so like as he just kind of like rambles in the periphery about like his invention, you just like read through it. A lot of it is like lecture notes, like so you kind of like get an idea of like what you taught, and like he said, it was evocation and conjuration. Like you had a very like diverse practicum, and a lot of his personal notes kind of detail you as a person, like not super different from how you are now. Like obviously like you like in his portrayal of you, like in his journal, you sound very refined,
right,
and you know, regal, but you also like there's a couple details that he just like that are so glaringly obvious that he can't not include them, which is the fact that you like were very intelligent, and because of that you were very kind of like skittish, like a little anti-personal.
Yeah.
Like, you know, students would like ask you like questions, and so long as it pertained to like course material, like you'd go over it and cover it with them. But if they asked you like any personal questions, you'd be like, well, that's all the time I have for today, bye, and just like immediately move on to the next thing, or you just like cut class entirely. And you know, like he talks about like how you were very good with your peers, but you just generally like avoided interpersonal relationships. Like, you know, he says that they were like like when you were walking through the hallways and whatnot, like you'd like avoid eye contact with certain people. Like if anything, like you sound like a very like scholarly kind of like hermit-esque individual. Like you don't sound like a paranoid loon, but you do sound like someone who's just like very concentrated on their work and what it can bring to others, and just had like a real like just as an adult had a really hard time connecting with people. Which a lot of that like out of character is of course due to your like childhood and the nature of your upbringing, but
yes,
in character like you're just like, huh, I guess I was always weird.
Yeah, exactly. It's like he's mulling it over. He asks, how is like once I had finished some sections, how far is he in his ramblings?
Oh, he's pulled a full Darrow. Like he's just going.
Darrow tried very hard at first to listen to both to listen to him and read at the same time. Now he's kind of drifting away from the ramblings towards reading, and he's kind of just like, oh, he's still listening, but he's also like half checked out.
It just fades in and out, just like really tough.
Yeah, exactly.
Theory
exactly.
Just like
yes, fascinating and interesting cultural development. Yes.
He's like, what? No,
Oh, sorry. I was reading over these notes. Forgive me. I must have gotten distracted.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine, Professor. No, I wasn't talking about like cultural.
Right. Yes. Of course.
I mean, well, the cultural exchange would be an absolute benefit from such a working technology. But currently, I'm just focusing primarily on just the spread of communication at first. And obviously, this will take a considerable amount of time. It's nothing that I feel like we will accomplish now, but you know, with the right funding and the right School of Arcana behind it, I'm sure that we can accomplish great things.
kind of thinks to himself. If I were to get back in touch with, well, whoever it was my family was, I get the sense that they were quite affluent from quite a few details of my personality that I've noted. I could help get you the funding you needed if we're still in the position we were back then, if we were ever in a position of wealth to begin with. Even still, I have money on me that could also help fund your experiments, and I'd be willing to.
He just goes, and he like takes your hands in his hands. He's like, while it would be greatly appreciated, your money should go to your endeavors, Professor. I could not ask for your funds in this. Besides, he just gestures like to the mansion around him. He goes, I am not for lacking of monetary funds. It is just a matter of convincing my father to fund the research and making sure that I have the right team to achieve initial successes in our trials.
Darrow kind of reflexively slips his hand back from the gesture, but then he doesn't seem too disturbed by it. It's almost like a reflex type.
Yeah.
And he's like,
well, Cambria seems to notice, but doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your concern, but frankly, I'm not entirely sure what my endeavors will be anymore. Even if they'll be in the scholarly field, I'm just too preoccupied gathering everything, per se.
I understand. Well, I'm sure we'll have more time to. And then, like, all of you hear like kind of like the tinkling of like a fork on a wine glass. And he's like, "Oh, the event is about to start. Excuse me." And he kind of like runs over.
One more thing before you go.
He's like really like I cannot talk. I have to go. Just like immediately pulls away and like bolts.
Where was I? Kind of. Next time then, another time. And he also goes more casually and with less haste.
Yeah, so as everyone kind of like gathers around and like they begin, the Duke is like, thank you all, everyone, for coming out. It is a great appreciation for everyone to be here. I am Sir Davith Everbrook, and I appreciate all of you in attendance tonight as we unveil our new partnership with the Banfill Estates. The majority of the wine here was contributed by the vineyards of ours being processed through a new and unique method that I'm assured will result in new and heightened flavors. So I hope that everyone is able to enjoy the festivities tonight and, well, have at it! And a group of... Sorry, shouldn't be looking at the muted chat while I'm trying to narrate. As a bunch of waiters and butlers begin to bring out like these bottles of wine that have little glasses around them, and they all like move off. Like you can see that there are like 6 glasses on each kind of like tray, as they all kind of like bring it around to you.
Just to clarify, there is an applause after the speech.
Yeah, no, of course,
right?
absolutely. They're not just like, cool, free wine. No, it's yeah.
I can't clap here, but I'm clapping for.
Yeah, no, like there's a roar of applause from all the people that are there. The full guest list has arrived now. Like all 118 people are here now.
Yeah.
And sorry, something got caught in my throat. I'm gonna drink something real quick and yeah. Much better. Yeah. So they begin kind of spreading out and gathering in different areas. Again, each tray has like 6 glasses on it and a single bottle. Waiters are kind of like walking around with small like spittoons as people begin to like sample the wine, like taste it, and then like those with class and sophistication spit it into the spittoon. as they merely sample the taste and not glug down the hooch.
Darrow does this.
Karina starts glugging unless someone
She's
stops
like,
her.
yes, this wine is made of wine.
I mean, that's pretty good. I mean,
Take a glass and take.
Yeah, I'm
tiny,
not
tiny,
spitting.
tiny
That's like
sip.
even for Lucian. That's like I try and sink in that low.
Jesus.
The wine.
Thinking that low, Lucian.
You're not with me right now.
I know.
And I didn't say that out loud.
I'll hold the glass, but I'm not drinking it.
The glass? I'll take the glass too. Puts it in. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. So then I will go ahead and ask everyone. There are 8 products on display tonight. How many is everyone sampling?
All.
So I got
All.
all from Lucian,
One.
1 from Saoirse,
Honestly, one from me too. I'm not really a wine gal. Do they have any? Yeah.
wine, 1 from Karina,
Actually, I'll be polite and try just one more. That's all.
Viantra will try all, but he's going to like upon seeing like how people are doing this, he's like, okay, I see, understand, and he does what they're doing.
I chug both glasses.
I'm relying on the belted dwarven kind in this scenario.
So
Okay,
Darrow, how many did you say you were taking?
All.
So you're also doing all.
Yep.
Zammy, how many are you doing?
I will take all as well.
Are you doing it the way you're supposed to be doing it, or are you chugging them back?
Oh god. Wait, you're supposed to be doing it.
Okay. So Viantra, Darrow, and Hal are trying all of them and doing them the way they're supposed to be doing. Lucian's trying all of them, and I'm assuming not doing them the way they're supposed to be done.
No, I'm taking my time with it, but I am drinking them all. Drinking.
And then Saoirse and Karina are just like having like 1.
I went for 2 just to be polite.
2?
And
Okay.
So is Arkansas. Just sips for him though. I get him his own glass.
It's so cute.
Okay.
So,
Cool. So, Karina, or sorry, I guess I should say start with Saoirse. Saoirse, of the 8, you want to just try one at random, or are you looking for something specific?
At random.
Go ahead and roll me a d8. Okay. You're not really a drinking person typically, so you just kind of grab like the first thing that catches your eye, and you end up with actually like a very nice Bordeaux. You kind of like try. Are you doing it the way you're supposed to be doing it, or you just kind of like sip it down and like hope that no one notices that you drank?
No, she's doing it the
Yeah. Okay.
right way.
It's very nice and full bodied, like very very fruity and kind of like not super sweet, but not like super dry. Like it's just kind of like a very nice and rich wine, very very flavorful.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Karina, are you just trying 2 at random, or are you looking for like do you prefer? Does Karina prefer red wine or white wine?
I don't know wines myself, so it's like that's spicy.
do you want fruity or dry?
Try like maybe one of both, like for the 2.
Okay.
Random.
You grab a Riesling and you grab the same Bordeaux that Saoirse had. The Bordeaux is very nice and flavorful and robust. And you're like, tasty. And then when you try the Riesling, it is like, it is the very concentrated essence of sour grapes.
Does Arkansas like either of them?
Barkansas drinks both of them, because Barkansas is, technically speaking, a familiar, and doesn't have to follow the physiological demands of, a dog.
No, please, I got to the little bit glass. Still on the
Barkansas is not going to get sick because, again, Barkansas's not a dog.
Oh.
Like, if you give alcohol to a dog, you're going to kill it.
Okay. He's fine.
But Arkansas is a spirit, so he just kind of like, just like tongue like in glass, like going at it, and everyone's just like, oh, and then you hear like a ah, like as the gnomish lady from before like full on faints.
Oh, is she okay?
At the
It's okay. It's
audacity
an
of this.
emotional support dog.
Okay, Lucian. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
With advantage, of course.
Yeah, because you're drinking 8.
Resistance to poison and whatnot. 22.
Yeah, you're fine. You drink down all 8 of them, and you're like, you feel like the usual like buzzing effects of alcohol, but it's not as strong because of your magical item.
Yeah.
I just realized you've been walking around in this super fancy dress with a fucking belt with a dwarf's face on it.
Well, I'm wearing the dress over it, and it's like, it's magic. It conforms to my shit.
It still stands out.
Uh,
Although, if anything, it makes your dress look even more impressive because people are like, "Oh my god, how'd you get that dwarf stitched into your dress?"
No. Come on, man. Come on.
You're
man.
wearing a literal belt of dwarven kind under your dress.
Fine.
Like, I described the dress, and we all know what
Yeah.
the belt looks like.
Alright. I may have foregone the belt then. So we'll call that 17 then.
Yeah, still same effects. Like,
Yeah.
wasn't strong.
Yes, I feel it's a bit of a... Yeah. It's like a bit of a waste to spit it all out.
Yeah, no, you're having a good time. Like, everybody's having a good time.
Yeah. What's Bree? How's Bree handling?
Oh, Bree's
Sir.
Bree's doing it the regular way, but like while she's doing it the regular way, like you see every now and then like that she's just a small gnomish servant is like bringing her like actual glasses of wine that she's sneaking in between like her samplings.
Respect.
And yeah, everything seems to be going good, and Silas kind of like approaches you, Saoirse. He's like, okay, so hey, the Duke loved it. The Duke loved it. It's
Nice.
he's just like really like giddy. He's like, I can't tell if this is just excitement or like the glasses of wine I've had. This is great.
Oh, whoa. Oh, this is
He's
good.
like not like he's got balance. Like he's not like fucking.
Yeah, he's just got a little bit of a buzz going.
Possibly. you can
Can
make
I
a
roll the check?
You can make a medicine check and see how fucked up
Alright.
he is.
Medicine check is with advantage. Alright, fuck, where the fuck is medicine? What the fuck is wrong with me right now? 18?
All right, yeah. So like as you kind of like cuz yeah, like it specifically like relies on like touch, but like as you kind of like put hands on him a little bit, just kind of like, steady him and just kind of like give him like a few like pats, like just kind of like palpate, like feel like how he's feeling, like check his temperature and all that stuff. Yeah, he's like full drunk. Like he's not like fully wasted, like a complete loss of motor functions, but he's like drunk.
Okay, let's go sit down, okay?
That sounds like a great idea. I love that
Yeah,
idea.
yeah, let's also get you some water.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. Alright, we'll go find somewhere, probably out of the fray, to go sit.
Yeah, like there's like
And-
tables and stuff where people can like
Yep.
sit and so you
She'll
just,
sit him down and go ask for, like, probably some water. Like a
a
glass of water.
Like the second you ask for a glass of water, like a dwarvish servant is already there with a pitcher and 2 glasses. He's like, Madame.
Thank
Oh.
you very much.
He just nods and kind of like walks away, and then like immediate like this is like yeah, he just walks away and like goes back to serving people.
Alright, I will go pour Silas a glass of water and sit next to him.
He just begins kind of like slowly drinking his water. He's like, "This is a good night. I'm glad you all could make it."
Yeah.
Is that lady okay?
Are you
She's on
having
the
fun?
she fainted.
And he just looks over. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he just like sees like the woman faint, like as both of you are like just kind of like he just sees the woman faint, like as Karina's just giving wine to a dog.
Oh god.
Does she need assistance? Hello?
He's just like, I'm. He just kind of like chuckles a bit. He's like, I'm gonna be honest. I've been to a few of these, and they're kind of stuffy. Having your friends here is fun. We should do this more often.
I guess I agree a little bit, yeah. It's definitely one of the more fun ones I've been to.
Yeah, this is great. You're great.
You let me help you.
As you try to like help the gnomish one up, she just looks at you and sees like the dog still licking the wine. She's like, oh, just like faints again.
Oh, is there water or something?
The second you say water, the dwarvish servant appears again. He's like, Madame.
Oh, I thank him in Dwarven. Thank you so much.
The second you know Dwarven, he immediately begins talking to you in Dwarven. Like, he's like, oh my god, like, you speak Dwarven?
Oh, yeah, I have a lot of Dwarven friends.
So many fucking people at this thing don't speak Dwarven. It's kind of insulting.
What? That is so rude. They should be able to learn the language of such an epic.
He goes, well, the only people who actually keep up with Dwarvish among the Elvish circles are, like, the trade unions, and, like, out of all the nobles here, maybe a dozen of them speak Dwarven.
Only there's like 100 people or something here.
He just nods. He goes, yeah, it kind of sucks. Are
Yeah,
you good? Do you need any more water?
Oh, I'm good. Do you want to talk like, are you like busy to talk?
I'm literally working right now. Yeah. He's just like.
Okay. Hope you have a good day. Wait, do you get the cupcake?
A what?
A cupcake.
He just seems perplexed by the literal concept of a cupcake.
I go over. I just forget about the lady entirely. I'm like, they are treating this man no respect. I'm going over to the table. I get a cupcake and then I like wave him over. Like, come here.
He's just like looking around like very nervously. Like he's clearly doing a job.
Oh, I need you to come help me with this.
He just walks over and he goes, okay.
Can you try this cupcake and see if it's to my liking? And I wink at him.
Like this whole time you've been having this conversation in Dwarvish, do you say that last bit out loud or?
Sorry, yeah, I like switch back to comment like, oh, could you come help me? And then I'm like, I need you to try this cupcake to see if it's to my liking.
And he's just kind of like looking around, like very confused, and he just kind of like cuts a small piece out of it and just like tastes it, and he's like, he just nods.
Do you like it?
He just kind of shrugs.
Well,
like,
yeah, that's a cupcake.
He goes, like he responds back in Dwarvish. Okay, can I get back to work?
Yeah, hope you have a good rest of your night. Yeah, you're doing a great job.
He nods and just gets back to work.
I was about to say, can I tip him?
If you want to.
I don't know if it's proper. I mean, Creedy doesn't know shit if it's proper or not. It's like, you're doing such a good job because, like, I think that's good. Yeah, like 3 gold pieces.
Upon giving the dwarf 3 gold pieces, like he kind of seems like stunned by this. Because like just like for context, like a gold piece isn't like $1 in U.S. standard. Like you basically given him $300.
Yeah.
And like he's just kind of stunned by this, and you look like you just kind of hear like some approving like, oh yes, very proper, like kind of murmurs from the crowd.
Oh, what?
And I'm gonna quickly pause this and cut back to Saoirse and Silas's. Silas is like, well, this is certainly lots of fun. You sure you're having a good time?
Sure, yeah.
Insight check.
Fuck.
So, oh, you are lying. Yeah, that's a 21. He beats your deception.
Oh.
He's just like, oh wait, no, it's disadvantage because he's drunk.
Ha!
That's still an 18.
Oh, fuck you.
He's just like, what's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong.
Saoirse.
I'm not good with parties. I've never been. I don't know. I just. I'm just still, I guess, just processing everything, and I thought that maybe coming out would be better, but no.
He just kind of nods and he goes, I know how you feel. He's just like long exhale as he's like very hard trying to formulate thoughts. They are like water right now to him.
Okay.
As he's like, and he drinks a few sips of water and he's like, it's life's hard, and you know, like a lot of. He's trying to think of like the words to like not make this worse. He's like,
listen, you don't. Yeah, I don't need to hear anything. It's fine. You don't have to do anything. It'll be okay. Maybe. Yeah, you should. Why don't? Yeah, you should sit here for a bit.
he just nods.
Yeah. Yeah. How many classes did you have by chance?
11.
11.
He just shakes his head and he holds up like 5 fingers and 2 other fingers.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
He goes, wait, do the little ones count?
Yes, they do. Okay.
He holds up. He looks at his fingers and then like holds up like all 10 fingers, but then tries to like somehow
Yeah,
hold up like
15.
he-
Yeah. Okay.
He's just trying to hold up more fingers.
Listen. What? Yeah. Why don't you sit here until you are ready to go.
He just nods and begins drinking water.
Yeah. You stay here, okay? I don't.
And
You're
Viantra comes over. He's
Oh.
like, is he okay? Like, do you need someone to watch him or like?
Could you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And as
Viantra-
as Viantra like sits down, he just looks over. He goes, "Hey," and he's like, "Hi, Silus."
He's had 15 glasses.
He like Silas nods at you and then looks at Viandra and just shakes his head and he kind of like has like a smile as he's shaking his head.
Can you just make sure he doesn't do anything stupid, please?
He's like, yeah, I got it. And as you like get up and walk away, Silas turns to Viandra and he goes, "You know what my favorite thing about you is?" And Viantra's like, I can't wait. And Silas is just like, "Your hair's shiny." And he's like, "Yep." He goes, "But your clothes suck." And Viantra's just like, "Okay."
Oh god. Yeah, no. Is there any like? I know that you said it's like very outward. Is there any place like she can just go sit where it's like very few people? Like probably none.
Yeah, no. There's actually like this is a really really nice estate. So there's like a lot of other places, but one thing that you do know, like you remember from being a kid, is not far from the Greenway. There's a butterfly garden.
Yeah, she'll go there.
Yeah, you head over there. The butterfly garden's kind of like a little mini hedge maze kind of aesthetic going to it. but it's kind of nice. While I go ahead and cover that, is there anything that Lucian or Howl or Darrow would like to be doing while this is going on?
I'm still talking with Briella. I don't know if we're gonna end up talking to Brantley. I'm still going down that road.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you feel the need to roleplay this or not, because it's just like one simple question, or unless you have more. But I'm gonna go find my friend again and ask where I taught and where I was when
Yeah,
when
no.
he met me.
He lets you know that the place you taught, at least for him, was in the Spire Arcanus of Goldspire. Goldspire, of course, being a elven kingdom on Varianus that like he goes into details. Like he's like, you know, very like Goldspire was an independent elven kingdom on Varianus. A few years ago, it was like almost conquered by Crestholm, but was taken back by the Kingdom of Broken Blade and joined like the uh, like rebellion basically,
Mm.
and is currently you know part of the rebellion, like just helping out and providing elven healers and mages to the war effort.
Interesting. So now Darrow knows where his home is. All right, yeah, cool. That's about it.
Zammy, anything you want to be doing?
Besides drinking the samples and stuff, not much.
All right, so I'll pick up with you, Saoirse, in just a second, then, and then I'll come over to Doc and Star to have Lucian and Briala and Karina get to meet Brantley.
What?
I'm running for a sec. Be right back.
All right, cool.
I'm meeting them?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Ah.
I gotta finish typing something, and then I have to do serious stuff.
No, my milk. No. Saoirse's gonna die.
Okay. So yeah, Saoirse, you head to the butterfly garden.
Yes.
You arrive, and super calm and super peaceful. No one really around. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. Nine.
All right. Yeah, like it. Don't notice anything else like finer details, but like this isn't hard to miss. There's just someone sitting like right in the middle of the flower garden. They're kind of like very kind of big for an elf, kind of like Brantley, but not like he's an elf, so he's still like handsome, but not like classically handsome like Cambrius or like smoldering like Brantley. This is, you recognize this is Chudley.
Chudley?
Oh, hello. He's like
Hey.
got like a fucking nest of butterflies on him. Like he's at least got like 15 of them, like just resting on his arms.
Hey,
Hello.
is it okay if I sit here for a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
He just offers you a few of his butterflies.
Oh, she'll sit cross-legged. She'll take them, I guess.
Yeah, they just kind of like, flutter up you and, like, just kind of like rest on you and just kind of rest their wings, and some kind of like flap away and go around to the various flowers in here. And he goes, "Party is nice. Your Silas's wine did real good."
Yeah, I did. I can tell you're not at the party though.
I don't like the noise too much. I like it quiet.
Same. Quiet can be nice sometimes. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting.
Oh, you're fine.
Do you remember me by chance?
Of course. You're Saoirse Banfill.
Okay.
I know it may have been a while, but my accent of speech and my vernacular does not. He just kind of like scratches his head. He's like, a lot of not my siblings, but like other people in noble circles think I'm like stupid, but I'm not.
I know you're not.
Yeah. He just kind of is like, that's why I like animals. They don't judge nobody.
That's
I mean,
very
they evaluate things, sure. Like a wolf is obviously trained and skilled at the hunt, and if it finds its prey, it has a prolific ability as a tracker and can kill with relative ease if it's running with a pack.
This is true, yes.
Yeah.
Some can be gentle though.
Yeah. As he like lets a few of his butterflies kind of like float away.
She'll smile.
Well, it would be a lot nicer if kindness was valued as much as intellect.
Yeah. Would be nice.
So what's new with you? Last time I saw you, you was gonna go and be it's not an architect. It's
Archaeologist?
yeah. How's
Yeah.
that going?
It went well. I worked for all the years I've been gone. I will be taking a vacation, but work's been good. Work's been good.
That's good. It's good you're taking a vacation. Work can drive
Yeah.
people to the brink of exhaustion. It's not good. Everybody's gotta
Yeah.
have downtime.
Yeah. What about you? What have you been doing?
I've been. Well, I built my own construction company, and we've been slowly rebuilding ancient elven ruins across the land, and learning some of their architectural techniques. Trying
Oh,
to
wow.
reproduce those for mass consumption. A lot of people like the old aesthetic, especially elves, but I feel like clinging to the old ways is what gets us into trouble in the first place.
Mm-hmm. You're looking for a more modern spin on
Yeah, I
older
like
architecture.
I like to take my own spin on things. Additionally, I invented a new pulley system that makes the old ones obsolete, but it's a long process for people to adapt and change. Made a cookbook, printed
Oh.
a thesis on migratory patterns of seabirds.
Oh, wow. You've done a lot.
I just get bored with things and I pick up new things. The construction company's taking the most of my time, but I like to do other stuff when I have time.
Have you thought of opening an animal sanctuary?
Oh yeah, I've been thinking about it. Just trying to find the time and set aside the money. With the construction company, most of the profit goes back into the workers. I don't really, he kind of like gestures around the house. He's like, I'm not really in need for money, so anything that I get is more like a commission bonus I just set aside for other projects.
Okay. Oh. I think you'll get there one day. I'd hope to see it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing like a kind of like a hybrid deal though. I was thinking like an animal sanctuary, but also like a summer camp / adoption center. That way, kids can learn to respect and treat animals properly, engage in activities, and kind of learn life skills. And hopefully, if they're having a good time by the end of the camp, adopt any animals that they have built a particularly strong connection to.
I think that's a great idea.
Kind of nods, and he's just like, it's all about teaching respect though. Obviously
Yeah.
I can't, obviously certain animals I'm gonna have to be very selective about. I can't have like an owl bear there and have some kid get his head taken off. That'd be,
Yeah, no. That's a lawsuit right there.
yeah, I mean, because it'd be bold to assume that a child has the capacity starting out to understand the danger of an animal and that it must be treated with respect in addition to admiration.
Well, yeah, that's what the camp would be for.
Yeah.
Teach that. I know that our family, we fund orphanages inside Creekside. They might be a good starter if you could perhaps teach them that kind of life lessons, and it can help them grow. That might be
Yeah,
good.
I could talk to Silas about setting up something like that.
Yeah. Could start there and then branch out to families who might want to sign up for that.
You've given me lots to think about, as he pulls out like a little notepad and begins taking notes on everything that y'all have talked about so far.
I'm glad.
Why are y'all screaming and freaking out in the muted chat? Just because a dude's... Look, Chudley's a complex individual.
Oh, what is everyone freaking out about?
We stand Chudley.
Oh my
Or
god.
the Chudley voice.
We stand
I kind of fell
complex
asleep halfway through
individuals.
that.
So last I remembered, it was you, Brantley, Briella, and Cambrius?
Cambrius, yeah, and then we also have the twins,
Oh.
Lillian and Lorian.
I didn't know that. Oh. I don't think I've met them.
Yeah, they're younger, but he's like kind of shit, like scratches his head. I'm not gonna lie, they's kind of troublemakers. It's been a lot of work for mom and dad to straighten them out.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Having siblings has never been something I'm used to.
Yeah. He just kind of thinks for a moment. He goes, having siblings means that you've always got someone there to help you and talk to you, and you're always going to be different people. Like, no, just because people is blood related don't mean that they're the same or have similar interests, but you can find common ground and respect and compassion, and and the one thing about having siblings is you always got someone to lean on if you're feeling hurt or scared. But that being said, they can also be the greatest source of frustration, singularly for any given venture or thing. Um, it's all having a sibling is the same as having any relationship with anyone else. It requires patience and trust, and over time that grows into love.
Hmm. Thank you very much for the advice, Shadley. Very much appreciated.
He just nods and he goes, I know that you've always been kind of alone, but if I could offer one last piece of advice.
Yes?
If you've got yourselves people in your life that care about you and would be willing to take risks for you and want to know if you're doing well or bad, or so they seem to support you through the highs and the lows. Them's good people, and you need to keep them in your life, because the amount of people in your life that can walk away when it gets tough is numerous. Like, it's most strangers and acquaintances and people you'll meet, but those that will stick with you through thin and thick, that's real friendship right there. And so you just need to be honest with those people, and with respect, they might be honest with you too.
Thank you.
He just kind of stands up and grabs like a very lovely kind of like Luna butterfly, like brilliant kind of like translucent wings, and just kind of like sets it very gently on your face as it just kind of sits there on your nose and just kind of like rests very softly. And he's just like, life is full of wonderful things that can't always be found in the end of a tomb. Take care, Saoirse. And he just kind of like walks off.
She doesn't know what the fuck to say.
No one knows what the fuck to say. Chudley's a mystery.
She'll take the moth on her finger and just look at it for a little bit.
It does a little. It does a little dance.
She's smiling, actually, for once in a while. Alright. Alright, she'll get up and she'll get ready to go back to the party.
Dancey dance.
Do a little dancey dance, get stick bugs. Alright. Yeah, she'll set the butterfly on a branch. She'll let the other butterflies disperse. If they want to stay on her, she's fine with that. But she'll let anyone's fly away, and she'll go back to the party.
They kind of all like flitter off. They're happy to stay with you, but the garden is their kind of like place.
Yep. She'll go back to the party smiling.
All right. So, Doc and Star, we're gonna go ahead and pick up with Briala and Brantley. As Lucian is just chatting it up with Briala, you're getting to learn a lot about Briala's life, Lucian.
Yeah, tell me more, because I think he had the wrong idea about her. I think he's starting to actually kind of like her.
Yeah, no, like, she's definitely sounds and appears like very snooty, but she is like not entirely, like, she's not one-dimensional. She definitely has had, like, a lot of things handed to her in life, which, like, so when she's going through some of her stories, it's just like, and then this, you know, like, I had this pony, and unfortunately Checkers just, I thought horses could eat chocolate, and they can't. They died. Like, it's just kind of, like, some of them just get a little depressing, but they do come from, like, a place of privilege, so you're, like, can't relate.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, but it's very different. Like, you were not expecting Briella to, like, have, you know, all these hopes and aspirations and just kind of, like, generally be a very driven individual.
Yeah. How many? Just out of curiosity, how many drinks has she snuck at this point?
I mean, she stopped after 5.
Okay. How's she looking?
Unlike Silus, she knows her limit.
Okay.
She looks pleasantly buzzed. Is how she looks right now.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't give her shit for wisdom, but I gave her good con and charisma.
Oh god. Yeah.
But yeah, she's looking pleasantly buzzed and, like,
Oh, you know, I'm gonna.
Oh, sorry. Go
I
ahead,
think
Doc.
I'm gonna come. I think I'm gonna come clean with you, Bree.
Come clean. What's going on?
I might have had the wrong idea about you. See, you're actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. You know.
She's just kind of
Listen,
like, you didn't think I was cool.
When I came up to you, I was sort of expecting the whole hoity-toity rich girl, that whole spiel, but you know, I see how, like, you know, how you're with what you told me about your family, kind of keeping you out of that, all that, and just I don't know. I don't know. I think I just had the wrong idea about you.
She seems to be, like, very slowly processing this information.
Yeah.
Like, if a human being could physically blue screen, like, you're looking at it right now.
Listen. I think figuring out what you want to do, all that, you know, that whole trying to find yourself, so that, you know, people don't have respect for that, you know. It's not something people. I don't know. I don't get it.
She's like,
I was there for a long time.
I totally
so
understand what you're talking about. Like, coming into oneself, it's just like, no one makes a rule book for it. Like, there's no manual.
No. All fucking chaos, dude. It's not.
But, you know what? I don't really know you that well either, but I think you are stunning. And even if, like, you approached me under false pretenses, I feel like you have this joy about you that you just bring to people. Like, oh my god, like, of all of these parties I've been to, like, everybody's so stuffy and, like, always wants to talk business. You are the most fun person I have conversed with the entire time I've ever come to these.
Oh, dude.
Oh my god, you're great.
Dude, look, I've met some just the snootiest fucking people at like places like these. Like, back home, I used to sneak around a lot, get crash parties and whatnot, crazy times. And you would not believe some of the absolute asses you meet in some of these things, you know?
I understand this one time, like, me and Brantley snuck into this party that was being thrown, like, over in the capital. Like, obviously we weren't supposed to go, but like we were
Yeah.
gonna go. And like we met these people that were like from, I don't know, some like backwater, like Leon Shea or something like that. Such dicks! Like, oh my god, they treated the wait staff like they were garbage, and we're like, hey, you can't talk to those dwarves like that.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, no.
Oh, but it was great. You
There-
should have seen it. Like, okay, like
Yeah?
real talk. Like, oh, it was fantastic. So they were like talking some mad shit, you know, like being all you rock eaters are like the word. Like, obviously, I'm just paraphrasing. Like, I don't want to offend
Wow.
dwarves. Like, it's fucking
No.
disgusting. But like, they were like talking some smack, and so like, we were like, Brentley was getting really upset because his fencing mentor is like a dwarf, and he's like, this isn't right. So he was gonna go over there, like kick the shit out of them, and these elven nobles from like Wignamos, like Wignamos is fucking wild. Like, everyone there is basically like special forces, and these dudes, like, one of them just grabbed one of the Lian Shay guys by his pinky and fucking flipped him into a table, and it snapped in half.
Oh shit.
Like, it's
Yeah.
fucking wild.
You okay, here. Well, I was just talking about this. You and Brantley snuck around?
Yeah, no, like, we got... Okay, like, obviously, like, Mommy and Daddy don't know, but, like, we...
No.
Sometimes we had to, like, get around, you know? Like, be our own
Oh, you're so-
people, self-discovery, you know? Like, my early... Like, my early hundreds were crazy.
You're so bad. I love it.
You're so bad. I love you.
Do they have music at this place? Is there any dancing?
Like, yeah, there is dancing. Like, it's for the most part like there's music, but there's not like dancing. Like, some people are having like a casual like talk, and there are a few people that are like, you know, maybe they've had like a little bit of like wine, and they're just like dancing, just like very soft and kind of like metered steps, like from like a waltz or something, but nothing like dancing like it's
Okay.
just-
So I'll toss that idea out the window. Well, yeah, I've actually that move that you were talking about, the guy from Magnamos. I've dabbled, I'll say.
You've dabbled.
Yes. Well. Okay, so I grew up in sort of the unpleasant areas of Leon Shade. That's it. Well.
She
But,
does not have like, she's got pretty decent charisma, but she's not got like a very deceptive face. Like, the second that you're like, I was from Leanne Shea, like, she straight up like tears up a little bit. She's like, oh my god, it's so hard.
Don't do that.
And she's like, I know. I don't want my mascara to run. She's like trying to keep the tears back.
Oh.
Her makeup is like smudging just like a little bit, but she's like trying so hard to make it not.
I hand her a handkerchief.
She's like, oh, thank you. She's like just very like, she doesn't like blow her nose or anything like that. She just like very carefully like dabs her makeup, and it's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm kind of a. I don't know how many are left, but like I kind of got trained to be a sword saint, Kensei, whole deal. Some real.
So you like know how to fight and stuff.
Yeah, I've. Oh my god, you would love that. I have this like, it's ancient, but it's this really cool, like really old, like elven sword. Has all this like Sylvan inscribed on it. It like can set it on like fire. It is. Are you like into that? Are you into that?
Oh my god, I
that weird?
like, not really, but oh my god, I should totally introduce you to Brentley. Like, he loves that shit. Brentley is like, waves him over, and like, as she goes to do this, Star, are you still there?
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So Star, as like you gave the dwarf the cupcake, and you like everyone's like, yes, proper. It was very. Almost immediately after that, like Brantley approaches you and he goes, "Hello. You are."
Me?
And he's just like sizing you up, and he's like,
Oh,
"Ah,
no.
a fantastic person."
Oh.
And I would like to say that your kindness is almost as unparalleled as your beauty. And he like takes your hand, just very gently kisses the back of it, and he goes, "So please, thank you. And I hope you enjoy the party." Did Karina just break, actually?
I think we all the boom screen does.
So as like this is happening, like Lucian, like you look over with Briala and you like see like this exchange go down, and like Karina just kind of like like the similar blue screen that happened to Briala you see going down with Karina.
And so I sort of give a light wave. It's like, Corinne, yeah. Brent, Brantley, or
As he turns to you and he's like, yes.
Lucian, send a hand.
He takes your hand and also kisses the back of it very, very gently. He's like, charmed.
That's right. I sort of look to Brianna, or Briella for introductions, I guess.
She's just like, Brantley, like I said, like he introduced himself. This is Lucian. He's amazing, and he says he's got this really cool like old elven sword with like sylvan writing. I just figured, since you love collecting like ancient weapon, like this would be right up your alley. And plus, he's fabulous and fierce and just the best. And Brantley's just like, and he turns to you, Lucian. He's just like, you say you have a sword?
Something of the sort. Yes, I was. You mentioned a collection.
Yes, I wouldn't call it a collection. She's like, it's a collection. And he's like, it's a few small items.
I have a few items myself. With me. Magic purse. I don't know if. I don't want to impose, but I'm actually quite interested in seeing your collection, if that's all right with you.
Oh yes, of course. Right this way. And he leads you towards the house.
Well, I'll go with.
He turns to like Karina for a second. And he's just like it looks like he just wants to like invite her too, but he's just like and just like decides against it, and because she's like still processing information, he doesn't want to like make anything worse.
Like,
Is Brielle staying behind, or is she coming with us?
She's coming with y'all.
Okay. Cool.
Where's Barkinsall?
Like literally right by you, and Barkinsaw's just like wagging his tail and like looking at Brantley.
Links.
Like Barkinsaw is charmed, and not like in a magical effect way, more like just like a man of quality.
Looks at Barkinsall. You're not gonna look at that like that. What are you looking at him for?
What'd you say?
I'm talking to Barkinsall. Sorry, I read the chat. I like look at Barkinsall, and then I look back at the guy after blinking a few times, I guess, before they leave. Hi, what just happened? I'm like, with you, Barkinsall, stop looking.
As Barkinsaw just looks at you and then does like the little tappy taps with his front paws.
Do you want to go with him or something? Like,
No, he's just like doing like the little pup like dog dance.
what just happened?
doing the happy dog dance.
Oh, you're a happy boy. Stop looking at him.
He just like the second you say stop looking at him, like he just tail between legs like shrinks up a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can't stay mad.
Immediately gets happy again, does like a little dancey dance.
Look harder.
Oh, look at my baby. Hello. Tell actually.
No.
Just making sure. So I don't know where the frick we are. I'm just gonna go. How big is this place? I'm going to wander. If I'm pretty sure they're leaving, and I'm gonna go in the corner and scream.
All right. So yeah, I'll go ahead and Lucian and you and Brantley and Briala head inside the manor and head to his private collection.
Yes.
There's a few like weapons here, like nothing that you would consider magical, but they are like very nice, like ancient elven weapons.
I don't know. I'm like getting as close as I can. I'm like I'm sort of looking them all over individually.
Yeah, no, like they're like out for
Yeah.
display, like they're not like behind cases or anything like that. Like,
Oh no, yeah.
Brantley's like, I feel like the best way for a weapon to be displayed is not for it to be behind a case where it can rust, but to be shown, damage and all.
No, a lot of these are very exquisite. Again, thank you for taking me down here. I'm sure many people have expressed interest in your collection.
Mostly for buying, but these are not for sale. Any piece that I find, I keep. These are... And he kind of like walks over and like lays his hand on like an elven shield that's like very old and engraved with like runes. He's like, these are part of our history, and to sell them
I'm
as
sure.
baubles is offensive. To me, these are not tokens of status. These are proof of noble warriors.
Cool. Yeah, that's tight.
As he kind
I
of
was
nods, he's like, tight indeed.
I'll show you mine in a second. I was looking about. I was curious. Are you familiar with the Black Blades?
At that, like, he immediately like stiffens up and like turns like with this almost like childlike excitement. He's like, you too study the Black Blades?
Let's study more. Well, yes. Yes, I'm interested.
Fascinating. Absolutely marvelous weapons without peer.
You're familiar with them, then?
Intrinsically, I've studied them for a great time.
Have you ever managed to get your hands on any of them?
No, sadly. I came close once. I heard that there were a set of black arms in the Dreaming Woods, but I could not traverse the woods. Its magic was too strong, and so I had to... And he kind of, like, looks very upset about saying, like, he's like, flee. I had to... And he, like, feels... Like, it's rough on him to say that, like, he ran away from a fight.
Yes, well... Dreadful place. I've experience with it myself, in fact.
He just kind of gasps and he goes, were you able to retrieve the...
Here. I think you may find this interesting. I will pull out Seseum blades.
He takes them so very carefully. Like, for a big dude with, like, as much muscle as he has a very, like... The one thing you notice as well when we only, like, kiss the back of your hand is that he has a very, like, delicate touch. Like, obviously his years of like fencing training as well as like all of his other studies have taught him the necessity of both power and grace, and he takes a look over them. He goes, echo and sigh, as he just kind of like studies them and looks over like the inscriptions on the blades and just after looking them over, he just hands them very gently back to you. He goes, as magnificent as I thought they would be.
Yes. Could you study these? So could you tell me more about? You tell me more about them.
Yes, yes, could indeed. Come, I will grab my tome, and he leads you off into like a side room of the armory, and I'll send you like a description of some stuff like later. But we'll go ahead and cut away from this scene real quick because all he's gonna do is just like this is just gonna be like, this is this blade, and this like this is what it looks like, and
Yeah. All right. Cool.
So Darrow and Hal, like we've kind of veered away from y'all for a bit. Is there anything that y'all want to do? Oh, Colin, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Audio is definitely glitching. I want to try disconnecting and reconnecting the call. Well, while we wait on that to get fixed, Zammy, what, is there anything that you want Hal to be doing, or?
I'm gonna go talk to. Actually, would have been able to see the whole thing with Korean moment.
Yeah, you would have seen the whole thing go down with Karina.
It's just gonna break down in my head.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
What are you gonna do, Colin?
I'm going to. Nothing major right now. Darrow might try to attempt to socialize with people since he does feel comfortable in this environment, but well, likely not given his character. So he'll just kind of stay to the side, unless anyone approaches him. That'll be it for now.
I'm gonna go find Saoirse if I can, or Karina.
Yeah, you could find either of them.
Oh.
Karina's just chilling by the food table still with Barkinsaw, just Barkinsaw doing his happy dog dance. And Saoirse's, like come back from the butterfly garden. She's still like I assume she's still staying away from like the crowds, but is like back at the event. Is that good, Nyla? Or...
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, sorry.
Wake up.
Not as much on the outskirts as last time, but not in the middle of it all. Yeah.
Gotcha. I just caught the time. When we finish Howl's scene, we'll probably have to wrap.
Ah.
It's about 1 in the morning my time.
All right.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is. Let's check a time.
Yep.
Oh, well. Gonna quickly talk to Saoirse.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, is she smiling still? Question
Yeah.
mark? Oh shit. So,
Hey,
who put you in the mood?
excuse me?
Who put you? You're smiling.
Oh, she stopped smiling.
Wow, never mind. It was nice seeing you smile.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Are you enjoying the party?
Yeah, here and there. Not
Okay.
much fun, nothing really too entertaining. Everyone kind of, it is business casual. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, these things are never really, fun.
yeah, I'm really bored.
Yeah. There's a butterfly garden. Do you want to go?
uh, sure. Why not?
Oh, okay. She'll lead you to the butterfly garden.
I was gonna make a joke, but that would have been such a dick move.
Go for it. I dare you.
Mm-mm.
I dare you.
We are recovering. We are moving on. Well, I meant, well, because you were smiling, I thought like someone put you in a good mood or something, so I assumed.
Uh, yeah, I met someone who I knew when I was younger. We talked for a little bit. It was nice.
That's nice,
Yeah.
for sure. I don't know. Kind of been looking. Well, I haven't been able to talk to you because, stuff. I assume you were busy.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I was a little busier earlier today, but I think from here on out I'm gonna be not busy.
Mm-hmm. That's good. You get like a break from everything now.
I hope so. I hope so. Oh
Oh
God.
yeah, I should say that. Yeah.
If we go back right into the fray, probably not, but yeah.
You plan on joining?
Hmm?
You plan on like going with us with all this?
Oh, um, I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm still indecisive, but maybe? I'm
Mhm.
not quite sure. I feel like every. Okay. You see her trying to like think, like she's trying, she wants to say stuff and like she's just trying to put it in her head, and this time she will like. Oh, okay. Um, I
Okay.
feel that I have been overwhelmed with everything going on, family wise, as well as stuff that we've been doing as a group. It's all been a lot for me. And uh, as well as I'm not very sure how all of you feel about the situation at hand. Um, uh, Concerning the what we want to do as a group, as well as what I've done, and that whole mess. So I don't know who in the group actually wants me there. Is my biggest thing. And if I stay with you guys, um, oh, I'm sorry. I don't even know if you're staying. I'm. I just. I don't want to go right back into um danger, if that's the biggest way to sum it up. I did it for the Dreaming Woods because I knew that we needed to get Karina back, and we did. But even still, that was hard for me, and I'm glad she's back. I really am. It's just I'm not ready to go right back into another temple, if it's anything like that. So that
Yeah,
is my
no,
only thing. Was that too much?
no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Okay.
Yeah. I could understand, one. I don't even want to go back and hop into anything like that. It's kind of scary. Um, I don't think everyone had a pleasant time, obviously. And we haven't. Well, not enough time to probably process things.
Mhm.
I would have loved a bit more time. if anything.
Yeah.
And I don't want anyone rushing each other and things like that. And I can understand why you got upset at the time when fall came and stuff.
Yeah, as well as I would also like to apologize. I understand, I guess, now that certain people were ready to go because it was very important to them, and I feel a bit bad for feeling like I might have shut it down. It's just, especially with Fall, I still don't like him, but I understand him, and I guess I respect him for his wishes. It's just, I don't want to keep working with him, I think is my biggest thing.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I think we could work it out with the group. Maybe a couple talks here and there. But yeah, just I don't know. 3 days is not really enough
It is
to
not.
process, and I don't know. Not my biggest concern.
Are you staying with the group?
I want to. I don't know. It's kind of hard.
How so?
Part of me, I mean, like, part of me wants to like be here.
In the city, in the town area?
No, like, be with the group because
Oh,
no, I don't know. I'm happy with the relationships I made with the group. Even though they were small, they mattered a lot to me. It could be problematic at times.
oh yes,
But
very much so.
yeah, no, I appreciate everyone. I would love to see, the group grow. But I have a lot on my head, a lot on my mind. I don't want it to slow the process down
Yeah,
and stuff. So, yeah.
that's understandable.
Yeah.
Feel the same way.
I just. Oh, it's tough. It's hard seeing some people throw their lives out for something that they find, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, that makes
And
sense.
yeah, I don't know. I just probably can't comprehend it because I don't know enough of the context. But I just think it's a lot because you're sacrificing a lot of things at the same time, and not to mention like our lives consistently being threatened
Yeah,
is also another down side to it all. I don't know.
yeah. I agree with you on that viewpoint. I don't understand how some of the group members are able to throw themselves out there into dangerous situations like it's nothing. It's impressive, but also I feel like it's a little idiotic at times. But of course, those two traits usually mix, and it's I don't know. I just wish I was a little bit more like that sometimes.
Well, like, I mean, another thing is like, without risk, you sometimes will never get what you want. And with that comes with like everything you want is always going to be outside of your comfort zone.
Yeah,
So it's hard. And that is something you have to eventually make up your mind for. And stuff. And action is not really what I want to take right now. I don't know.
that is understandable, my friend.
Yeah.
I think we all just really need a break.
It'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. I would love to still travel with everyone in the group. I love
I want
everyone,
that
and
too.
I think that everyone is amazing in some way or form. And I feel like if we were to keep going, we don't necessarily have to go right back into the fray or back into danger. I mean, we could all just, travel for a little bit and just, I feel like maybe get to know each other better. It feels hard to say, but I don't think a lot of us connect.
Yeah, during the whole thing, I think like a lot of us build bridges and then we destroy them and then we rebuild them and then God,
Yeah.
what process.
Again, and I'm sorry that I pulled you guys into my family business and all that shit. It's not.
Well,
It really isn't.
I mean,
And
it was something personal.
I
I don't
know.
know how you could come clean about something like that. It's really weird. At the end of the day, I think if you even told us beforehand, I mean, yeah, we would have been prepared. But
it's still
hard.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh no. Sorry.
I guess. Yeah. But yeah. Oh.
All right. And
4 more hours. 4 more
No.
hours.
I have work in the morning.
yeah. Oh, Zammy said, "Hold up."
Don't you mean later today?
Shut the fuck up.
Continue.
You're so right, and I'm gonna regret this tomorrow morning.
Don't you mean today?
Well, I'm trying to wrap. I'm just
Start.
waiting.
Uh-oh.
You okay?
Hi.
Everything good?
Yeah, I mean, if we just want to end things, then we can.
All right. I mean, was there anything else that you wanted to say?
It's just big chit chat was all.
Okay.
I think that we'll probably just chat a little bit in the butterfly garden.
Yeah. Okay. And as the night kind of winds on and everyone enjoys their social circles and has a good time, the night winds down and everyone returns to their carriage and is escorted back to the Banfill estate. And on the long ride back with bellies full of fine food and
Oh fuck, Saoirse hasn't eaten all day.
some gullets full of fine wine, people begin to kind of drift into sort of a sleepy haze, and as you arrive back at the manor and you all return to beds, sleep finds you easily as you all drift off and enjoy a long rest. And that is where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you everyone for tuning in to another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I have, as always, have been your Dungeon Master, Walkman EXE, and joining me as always are my ever-present role players. We have Zammy playing Howl Percival Evangeline, Doc playing Lucian Vale,
Brielle is my new favorite.
Star playing Karini Casares, now Star playing Saoirse Banfill,
Hello.
and Seabass playing Darrow Axonoff II.
That is me.
Alright, without further ado, I bid you all a fair evening and hope you have restful dreams. Good night.